is up at 6-6 in the regular season. Florida State finishes off a 9-3 regular season. Of course, we'll see the Noles in the opener next year. And Arkansas and Missouri up in Columbia. Eli Drinkwitz's team beats Sam Pittman's Razorbacks. Missouri is bowl eligible. They had to go nuts late. They found a way to do it. Missouri finishes 6-6 with a 29-27 win over Arkansas Hogs, also 6-6 under Sam Pittman. So back to today's action. South Carolina, how about the finish for Shane Beamer's program? They beat Tennessee and Clemson late in the season to finish an 8-4 campaign. They beat Clemson today 31-30 over in Death Valley. Clemson finishes 10-2. They will not be headed to the college football playoff. South Carolina awaits their bowl fate. Games in progress right now up in Lexington, Kentucky. It is Kentucky 23, Louisville 7. Kentucky is 6-5, looking to get to 7-5. Louisville is trying to get its 8th win of the season up there in the Commonwealth. And at halftime in the Iron Bowl, Alabama all over Auburn, 35-14. Quite frankly, Fave, Bryce Young should win the Heisman Trophy. He's clearly the best player in the country, has had the best season in the country. Yeah, they lost twice. I don't really think it was his fault. They scored 50 in the game they lost in Knoxville, and he was pretty good in Baton Rouge as well. I know that they're going to try to give it to someone else, but he's the best player.
Yeah, he earned it. The numbers are there. Yes, they're not the infamous Alabama that we're used to seeing, but in my opinion, he earned it. The numbers are still there in regards to passing yard percentage, completion, so on and so forth. But, I mean, they lost 2 games. They're still top 10 team in college football.
They sure did. Now everybody's looking at the scoreboard going, is there a way Bama's going to sneak into this playoff? I hope not. That would certainly be a huge bummer. And lastly on the scoreboard, Tennessee headed to Nashville to play Vanderbilt. Of course, Hendon Hooker will not be available for the rest of the season. It'll be the Joe Milton show up there. Vanderbilt's won 2 in a row in league play. They'll see if they can get bowl eligible with a huge upset victory over their in-state rivals in Nashville. Tennessee a 14-point favorite in that game. Mo Hall, lift and cut with the powerful Kubota. Visit LSUKubotaDealers.com for the Kubota dealer near you. Hunt Palmer, Marlon Favorite with you from inside the Capital One Bank Studios. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives Vodka right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun. Have a good time.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply. When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing, so what's not to love? Visit Trane.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
We continue with LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka, leading you up to LSU Fighting Tiger football.
Pressure comes. Ojulari gonna bring him down at the 43-yard line.
With a quick check of the college football scoreboard, let's go inside the Capital One studio with Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Yes, it is time for your Caesars Sportsbook scoreboard presented for the people by Caesars. Number 1, Georgia off to a slow start before posting up a 37-14 win over Georgia Tech. Number 3, Michigan, aided by a 21-point fourth quarter, bests second-ranked Ohio State. 45-23 your final score there, heading over to Fort Worth, Texas. Minute 28 to go in the first half. Number 4 ranked TCU has a 27-7 lead over the Iowa State Cyclones. 6th-ranked USC will welcome in number 15 Notre Dame. That game will kick off at 6:30. At the half in Alabama, well, I guess in Bryant-Denny, 35-14 is your halftime score. The Alabama Crimson Tide up over the Auburn Tigers. South Carolina, as you heard Hunt say a little while ago, pulled off the 31-30 upset over number 8 Clemson. Heading out west, number 9 Oregon has a 14-10 lead over Oregon State. They are about to kick off the second half in that one. Number 10 Tennessee will be at Vanderbilt coming up at 6:30 this evening. 11th ranked Penn State is hosting Michigan State. Minute 27 to go in the second quarter, and Penn State has a 14-0 lead in that contest. 12th ranked Kansas State hosts Kansas at 7. Number 13 Washington and Washington State, they'll square off for the late game tonight. That actually kicks off at 9:30. Right now, number 14 Utah is at Colorado. Colorado, I don't think, has really bothered to show up here. 35-0 Utah. 52 seconds to go in the second quarter of that contest. Number 16 Florida State beat Florida 45-38 last night. NC State upsets number 17 North Carolina 30-27. It was 18th ranked UCLA topping Cal 35-28. Number 19 Tulane beats number 24 Cincinnati 27-24. That sets the Green Wave up to host the American Conference Championship. Number 20 Ole Miss falls to the Pirate 24-22. UCF, ranked 22nd overall, is at South Florida. That game kicks off at 6. And number 23 Texas, already in the books as well. They beat Baylor 38-27. In-state scores, we got a lot going on right now. The UAB Blazers are on the road in Ruston this weekend. They are up 24-6 over La Tech. 9:39 to go in the second quarter of that contest. Southern Miss is at UL Monroe. Southern Miss has a 10-0 lead over the Warhawks. 13:37 to go in the second quarter there. UL Lafayette is on the road. They are at Texas State. The Raging Cajuns hold a 7-3 first quarter lead. 3 minutes, 11 seconds to go in the first period of that contest. Southeastern will be hosting Idaho in the FCS playoffs. That's coming up at 6 p.m. And down in New Orleans for the Bayou Classic right now, Southern with a commanding lead. 2:58 to go in the ball game, and the Southern Jaguars are up 34-17. They just scored, so that 34-17 is with the extra point pending, and that is your Caesars Sportsbook scoreboard update. Guys?
Thank you, Brain. Look at the Southern Jags, up 34-17 on Grambling. That's a nice statement win down there for Coach Dooley and the Jags in the Bayou Classic.
That's big time down there. They're handling business up, like you mentioned, 34-17. I remember last year we went out to Grambling and me, Coach Hugh Cantrell took his official visit out there. So I know they're still building their program, but you know, this is a big game right here, boy. That
sure is. And I did notice as Brain was running through the scores there, we talked all week about Dwayne McBride last week for the UAB game, and of course he couldn't do anything against LSU, which you might imagine. He's run for 247 on Louisiana Tech today. So the nation's leading rusher, I think, will probably be just fine. Just tough sledding inside Tiger Stadium. Great American RV Superstores connects you with one of America's greatest pastimes. Visit GreatAmericanRV.com for one of the largest selections of top RV models and floor plans for every type of camper. Great American RV Superstores, making memories one weekend at a time. It's LSU and A&M from inside Kyle Field. Still a lot to get to on the show over the next hour or so. Travis Brown from the Bryan College Station Eagle is going to be our guest coming up at 5 o'clock. He will be inside the press box there. Inside Kyle, we'll get some updates from him on injuries and some storylines for Texas A&M. Brian Polian, LSU recruiting coordinator and special teams coordinator, is going to be our special teams interview of the week. I talked with Coach Polian on Tuesday of this week. I asked him at the end of the interview what his favorite Thanksgiving side was. He gave, without question, the worst answer I have ever heard to that question. And I told him that. So you'll hear that coming up later in the show. We'll also get you a weather report from Bryan College Station a little bit later as well. Stick with us, LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives, and it's right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
GOAT.
GOAT, acronym, stands for greatest of all time. As in, spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my fave. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
We continue with LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now for your game day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
From inside the Capital One studio, here is Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Time for your pregame weather update presented by Southern Air, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Mostly clear skies in College Station tonight with temperatures in the 50s throughout the game. Should be at about 56 by kickoff, down to 53 by halftime, right about 50 by the end of regulation. There has been a bit of wind throughout the day, but that is continuing to taper off. What was a 20-mile-per-hour wind earlier today is now down to about 10 miles per hour. Back home, we appear to be done with the rain, and we'll be in the low 60s, upper 50s throughout the game tonight. Right now, we're at 66 degrees in Baton Rouge, 58 in College Station. Guys?
Thank you, Brain. A little weather report there from Mr. Haldane. It's sweet, it's spicy, and made hot and fresh just like you like it. It's the Whataburger Sweet and Spicy Bacon Burger, and it's an all-time favorite for a reason. So stop on by and taste for yourself, only at Whataburger. Hunt Palmer, Marlon Favorite with you from inside the Capital One studios. Fave, all right, this is the stuff you really want to talk about. A&M's offense has been a massive story, not only in College Station, but really nationally, because Jimbo Fisher's got such a high-profile contract, and they flat can't score. They are dead last in the Southeastern Conference in scoring offense at 21.4 points per game. Their rush offense is 11th in the league. Their pass offense is 10th in the league. Their big play capability, plays over 30-yard, dead last in the league. Red zone touchdown percentage, 12th in a 14-team league. They just haven't gotten anything going on offense. You look at a game against UMass. I know the weather was bad. They scored 20 points on UMass. You look at Auburn. They scored 10 points in that game. Appalachian State, they scored 14 points, and one of it was on a kickoff return. So really they scored 7 on App State. They scored 17 on a bad Miami team. They can't move the football. They've played 3 quarterbacks. They've gotten banged up in terms of Aniyah Smith's not going to play the rest of the year. Devon Achane's missed some time. Look at Evan Stewart was out last week. Their offensive line's played musical chairs. They've been very, very poor on offense.
And, I mean, even before Akon got hurt, me at 6 rushing touchdowns. I mean, in the SEC, you want to be knocking on at least 10 if your quarterback's not rolling like ours. And you look at the wide receiver position. So you're going against a hungry LSU defense. You know, week in and week out, we talked about how our interior line is light and we can have more guys. But, I mean, these guys are in perfect shape and they're making do with what they have. And then we have a second level of linebackers that's playing up the par. So I enjoy the fact and the idea that I know LSU is going to handle business on the running game. and just play gap sound. Because again, just inconsistency in Texas A&M's backfield. Same deal with the quarterbacks. I mean, normally they would have an okay defense. I mean, they're just struggling. I mean, and it shows. I mean, you switch with Missouri basically. I mean, Missouri's
they're
eligible. Yeah,
they're awful. I mean, Connor Wigman will be the starting quarterback for Texas A&M tonight. He's the third starting quarterback this year for them. Haynes King was the starter to start the season. He played very, very poorly, was benched in favor of Max Johnson, who got hurt. He has not played since going out with a broken bone in his hand. So they went back to Haynes King. He got banged up because their offensive line, which we'll talk about in a second, has not allowed any protection. So once King was banged up that much, they went to Connor Wigman. And look, this is a guy who was a very, very highly thought of recruit. A 5-star, top 5 quarterback in the country. He's 6'2", 215 pounds, and his first start was against Ole Miss. He played very well in that game. 28 of 44, that's about 65%, 338 yards and 4 touchdowns without an interception. That's a great play. But then he started against Auburn, completed 39% of his throws for 121 yards. Played against UMass, 11 of 19 for 191 and a touchdown. He has not turned the ball over yet via the interception, so he's taken good care of the football, but he's really gotten beat up the last couple of weeks because A&M simply can't block. And I was listening to an A&M podcast yesterday in preparation for the show, and that was the deal. I said this matchup with B.J. Ojolari and Ollie Gay and Harold Perkins and Jaquelin Roy and Mekhi Williams, these guys against A&M's offensive line is a nightmare for the Aggies. And if LSU can shut the run down like they have a lot of times, Tennessee game notwithstanding, and then dial up that ability to rush the passer in obvious passing situations, whether A&M's just down or in third and long, they haven't been able to block, and LSU can rush the passer. Yeah,
we could get after the passer, and I'm just kind of looking at Connor Wigman's profile. I mean, in the time that he has been on the field, he's thrown 700-some-odd yards with a 52% quarterback ratio. You have a kid that was playing high school football snaps last year and didn't expect to even touch. I mean, you go to your third quarterback, that says a lot. Not only of, I guess, the maturity showed Jumbo, a guy who's a silent quarterback developer, but also, just speaks volumes about him. But you have a hungry LSU defense coming in. You got a guy named Big Perk who's been putting in work throughout the season.
Former Texas A&M commitment, Harold Perkins.
That part there. And he's going to be ready to roll. So I'm excited to see him and maybe get Ali Gay getting going a little bit here, get him after the quarterback. He's not necessarily been quiet. He's just been a little inconsistent in the game. And, of course, those interior linemen along with BJ is going to get it rolling.
And Jimbo Fisher has always wanted to run the football and run play action off of it, use the tight end. That's the type of offense he wants to call. It's antiquated. It's not working, and they're going to have to make massive staff changes after this game's over. So he still is what he is in this game. And so we'll see if Devon Achane can play. Achane is one of the most talented backs in the country. And he had a foot injury that he was in a walking boot 2 weeks ago against South Carolina. Last week he dressed out before the UMass game, was on camera, walking around, did not look very good. We'll see if he wants to give it a go. If he can, and he's functional, he's a really good player. If he's not, they got to lean on Le'Veon Moss, the freshman from Estruma. Got to lean on Amari Daniels. It's a big step down from Achane when they don't have him in there. And then the other injuries on the outside, I think you're going to see Evan Stewart in this game. He's been in concussion protocol. And then Moose Muhammad is a really good player. Of course, his dad in the NFL for a very long time. And Moose has been a really good player for them this year. But if LSU can shut that run down, get A&M into third and longs or behind by 2 scores where they have to throw, A&M's offensive line to this point has not proven they can block anybody. And LSU's got plenty of guys that can take advantage of that. That's where this game could get ugly. I can certainly see a scenario where A&M can run the football a little bit, does move and score some points, but I can also see the other side of the coin where if LSU starts rushing the passer, Wigman could be in some trouble.
I think that has more to do with a momentum shift, right? I think it's one of those situations where if Texas A&M have some type of momentum going, then we'll see maybe A-Cam come out and handle his business or however the case may be. But the team that I've seen over the last couple of weeks in LSU, I don't see them slipping in this particular area. They've been sound on decent run games. Even Arkansas, I thought, had a decent run attack against
Rocket Sanders, really good running back. He was bottled up against LSU.
He was bottled up, and I expect us to go on the road. Because I think the players at this point, Hunt, they get it. It's so much at stake right now, and we don't need to get caught sleeping like we did at the wheel against Arkansas on the road before we came back and handled business against UAB. So I think this team is prepared.
Look, I was a little bit scared after the Arkansas game, and this flips to the other side of the football, but it was the offense was just so bad up there. Now, apparently Jaden Daniels may not have practiced much that week, had the flu. I thought Barry Odom's game plan was pretty good, but Daniels came right back last week, hit the big ball to Malik Neighbors early, then got it going with the ground game, and LSU beat up on a team that they're physically superior to. A&M's got some pros on defense. Now, they're 18 or 19 years old, and they don't have a lot of them because they've been dealing with injuries all year long, but they do have some, and they can provide some resistance. I'm curious to see how comfortable that Mike Denbrock can get Jaden Daniels early in this game, and just how LSU can get rolling. Because, like we talked about at the top of the show, this A&M defense has been absolutely brutal in terms of stopping the run. They can't stop anybody running the football. I wouldn't call LSU's strength just turning around, handing the ball off, and running. You don't have Leonard Fournette, you don't have Jeremy Hill, you don't have any of the litany of running backs we could go through. We'll see if Josh Williams can play. We'll get a report when they start warming up a little bit later. We'll see what Emory can give you. We'll see what Noah Kane can give you. But everybody's been able to run on LSU. That includes on A&M. That includes Appalachian State, who doesn't exactly have a ton of pros on that offense either.
And I'm just looking at this Auburn's game when they went against Auburn. What Auburn was able to do defensively, they had 3 sacks. They had 28 solo. Their team had 28 solo tackles, right at 10 tackles for loss. This is a right around 2-3 weeks. So Cadillac just got there as interim head coach. They're trying to settle into that, and that's what Auburn did against them. You're coming against an LSU team, a defense that's fully prepared, ready to come out and handle business. Now on the offensive side for LSU, getting Jaden going early and often is going to be key, because since the end of the Florida State game, that last drive we had, that kid shows you when the momentum is going, when he's focused, when he's locked in. He's in the top tier quarterbacks in the country when zeroed in. Something I do want to look forward to, and I know we'll see this talk about this a little bit more later, the deep ball for us.
Yeah.
Like being able to hit our receivers deep, but I for sure will talk about it.
Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed free on LSUsports.net to listen live on your phone. Download the LSU Sports mobile app. The app is a free download in the iTunes Store or Google Play. Visit LSUsports.net/apps for details. Hunt Palmer, Marlon Favorite with you here. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
2023 is a great year to be a People's Health member. There are no premiums and no deductibles. Expanded network of doctors, specialists, dentists, and vision providers. Enhanced dental benefits, including $0 for fillings, extractions, and dentures, with the flexibility to see dentists out of network. Plus, now use your OTC benefit to shop in-store at more than 55,000 national retailers. Call People's Health, 1-855-821-2666.
LSU fans, your first bet with Caesars Sportsbook is on us, up to $1,250. Download the app using promo code LSUFull and then place your first bet. If you win, congrats. But if not, you'll get your wager back as a free bet. Open to new users in Louisiana who are 21 or older. Not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe Bossier City and Harrah's New Orleans. If qualifying bet loses, bet amount returned is credit. Must use within 14 days. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP. Caesars Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of LSU.
Fans, if you were born to grill, then check out Barbecue Guys for all your grilling and outdoor living needs. With the largest selection of top-rated grills and outdoor products, best-in-class customer service, and expert product reviews, tips, and how-to videos, Barbecue Guys makes it easier than ever to shop online for backyard necessities. They're there to help you master grilling and outdoor entertaining. So visit barbecueguys.com. That's bbqguys.com to learn more. Barbecue Guys, for those who were born to grill.
Hey Tiger fans, when shopping for your game day essentials at your local grocery store, don't forget to pick up your favorite variety of Lay's potato chips, Doritos, and Tostitos tortilla chips. Tostitos, Doritos, and Lay's are an essential part of the game day tradition. Whether you're at the stadium or hosting Tiger fans at home, make sure Lay's and Tostitos are part of your game day ritual. Lay's, Doritos, and Tostitos are proud supporters of LSU athletics. Go Tigers!
Fans, enjoy the fun of tailgating without having to worry about setup or teardown. Let Revelry Sports and Entertainment do all the work for you, providing full-service tailgating for LSU fans. Revelry Sports and Entertainment is offering premium tailgate packages at the Oaks on the grounds of the Patrick F. Taylor Building, just down the street from Tiger Stadium. The Oaks is presented by Rouse's Markets. Tailgate packages for the season and single game spots are now available. Just go to revelryteam.com/LSU or call 225-244-9345. That's 225-244-9345.
You can hear me, Brian?
Take 2 parts Tiger Superstars, 1 part Superfan. Voila! You have LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka, the official pregame radio companion of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Our Lady of the Lake is proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake are creating transformational change and impact in Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together for LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, they're champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU. Time now for our keys to victory. Big Fave, what you got?
Well, the key to victory for LSU is to be productive on offense in regards to the running game. I think if we go out there and we control the clock, get the positive yards, 5-7 yards as we talked about before, and just constantly keep the momentum going. I think that'll be fine. So just staying positive and making things happen in the run game offensively.
There's no real reason LSU should not run the football very well in this game. Certainly A&M could come play above their heads last game, flying around. Crowd helps them, maybe, but it's just there's nothing statistically or trend wise that you would look to over the last 3 months of this football season and suggest that A&M would stone LSU in the running game. Tigers ought to get that rolling. For me, I'm looking at special teams, which is, we know, been a bugaboo for LSU, specifically in the return game this year. The LSU has allowed some big plays in the return game. Devon Achane holds the number 5 spot nationally, and he's second in the SEC in kickoff return yardage, 28.4 per kickoff return. We know they've got some explosive guys that can go back there if Achane's not ready to go. And the last thing LSU wants to do is allow a big return. That's a momentum killer and creator for A&M. That's a point generator for A&M on an offense that's really struggled to score points. You just give them 3 points. They've done it this year to a couple of teams in the return game. LSU has got to find a way. Sky kicks, squibs, kick it out of the back of the end zone. I don't care. Do something. And don't let A&M get a cheap touchdown or set up a very short field because you can't cover on a kick. That has got to be fixed for this game, because if you make A&M try to go 80, 85 yards time and time again tonight, they won't. They haven't done that all year.
1, 2, 3.
You set them up with a 20-yard field or just give them 7 points because they run a kickback, they can score that way, and that's no good.
In the event that happens, Hunt, or it's a tight situation, that's what rush lanes is going to be important for the guys on the special team. Just being disciplined. I know it's not first tier production on the field like offense
1, 2, 1, 2.
But that's what they say. Special teams has to be special. So I think that's going to be a big piece.
We're going to go over to College Station here very shortly. But first, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU
Sports Radio Network. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2. Test 1, 2, 1, 2.
Brian's saying he's not hearing anything from us.
Test 1, 2, 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2.
Kill the crowd mic so I can just see you.
Test 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2, 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2, 1, 2.
Mic check 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. So Haldane can't hear me.
Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. We got a studio feed. What about the DA that used to be here? Is that still here? DA does not exist anymore. 1 2 3 4.
Hold on a second.
Test, 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 1 2. Test, 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 1 2.
1
Mic
2
check.
1 2 1
1
2
2.
3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2.
Test, 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 1 2. Test, test, 1 2. 1 2. Mic check, 1 2.
No, but the sun goes that way, doesn't it? Well, eventually. I mean, there is climate change, so it could be. It is Texas A&M, though. They may discover the way the sun is shining.
He was getting the turn and tested earlier.
Oh, Lord. Tell you what, I was worried about us getting out, but the weather cleared out just in time. 50-minute flight. With the tailwind, it's going to be a 30-minute flight.
It'll be an interesting storyline to the game.
This is very open-ended, but what has happened this year for Texas A&M? How do they get to this season in year 5 under Jimbo Fisher?
Yeah, it's been an interesting little case study. I think a lot of a very young team having to lean very heavily on a young team, and that recruiting class that just came in has kind of hurt them a little bit in regards to a little bit of immaturity, things off the field, keeping people out. And then the injury bug, too, has really bit them. I think going into last week's game, they had 25 players out of the game, and so they're having to really rely deep on the depth chart. That being said, I think there's a lot of finger-pointing and blame that can be pointed towards the coaching staff and Jimbo Fisher's offense, which has been proven to maybe be a little bit antiquated. I know there's calls here in College Station from the fans and a lot of people that Jimbo needs to hand over those play calling duties and hire a new offensive coordinator come this offseason. So there's a lot of things that went wrong to make things this bad in College Station this year, and those are just a few of them.
You mentioned injuries. Do you have any kind of update, or maybe you've seen Devon Achane and or Evan Stewart this evening, and what can we expect from those two guys?
Yeah, the players were just starting to come out there when I was heading over to get on to this interview. So we did see Devon A-Chain. Good sign was he was actually warming up with the kick returners. That's the first people who come out and start the warm up. The past couple of weeks when he has suited up and not played, he didn't come out with returners at all. He was late arriving to the group. He even did that against Florida, if I'm not mistaken. So he's out there returning with the returners. I just tweeted a video of him making some cuts. He looks pretty good to go. Evan Stewart, I haven't been over to see if he's been out there yet, but Donovan Green and Devon A-Chain are out there.
Interesting. I saw the video that you tweeted out of A-Chain pregame for UMass, which did not look very good at all. You'd imagine a week later, maybe a little bit more, and he's obviously a huge piece to what Texas A&M wants to do. As far as playmakers go on this A&M offense, who can we expect to shoulder most of the load for Connor Wigman's group?
I think they got to lean on Moose Muhammad, who A-Chain and Muhammad have been their kind of two-headed threats on pass catching, and Muhammad's been pretty solid the last couple of weeks. I think helping Muhammad out is the fact that Donovan Green, the true freshman tight end, is back. He's kind of progressed as the season's gone on and provides another pass-catching option out there. Chase Lane, Jalen Preston, a rotation of some of those guys have been decent for the Aggies as well, but they haven't necessarily proved through the season that they can make some of those catches in traffic quite like Moose Muhammad and Evan Stewart can. So that'll be an interesting piece to it. If they can't get that running game going like it's happened several times this year, who's going to be up and step up and be those receiving threats if Evan Stewart can't go?
Chatting with Travis Brown of the Bryan College Station Eagle. We'll take a timeout, come back and talk about the Aggie defense going against this Fighting Tiger offense. That's next on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka, right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking to up your grocery game? Skip the lines, not the service, with Super One Foods Curbside. Shop super1foods.com for the lowest prices on all of your favorite brands. Select your pickup time. Our expert shoppers will do the shopping for you and load your groceries right into your car. They even offer same-day pickup when you order before 6 p.m. Score super savings and enjoy the convenience of curbside service at Super One Foods. Super low prices.
Hey, Tiger fans! With the latest John Deere deals from Sunshine Quality Solutions, you're always sure to score. Ask us about our tractor packages with 0% financing available. When your project is powered by Sunshine, you have quality products and a winning team on your side. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends October 28, 2022.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
Southern Air Heating and Cooling is proud to be an official sponsor of LSU Athletics. Their team of AC professionals have been serving the comfort needs of the people of Louisiana for over 25 years. Much like the fans of the Tigers, our commitment to Tiger athletics and providing great service remains as strong as ever. Southern Air Heating and Cooling. Go Tigers!
Learning more about the team across the field. Tiger Recon continues on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Chatting with Travis Brown of the Bryan College Station Eagle. He is in the Kyle Field press box. Travis, statistically speaking, A&M has been really, really bad against the run and really, really good against the pass. Is that a product of Damani Richardson and that secondary group playing great football, or just teams have run the ball so effectively they haven't really had to throw it?
I think A&M secondary is definitely the better of the better group in that defensive positioning group, but I do think a lot of that is the factor that teams lately have just decided that they don't even really need to throw the ball against A&M. They can run it. Auburn, when they in the first half of that Auburn game, only had 3 passing attempts in the whole first half, up until I think the last 2 or 3 plays of the half. So I would say that yes, they have a good defensive secondary that has been good when they need to be, but I think a lot of that they're the number one passing defense in the nation. I think a lot of that has to do too with the fact that teams just don't need to pass against A&M this year.
What does the next month look like for the Texas A&M football program, in your opinion?
I think if they're going to make progress in the right direction, there needs to be some changes. I think Jimbo needs to take a hard look at that, the coaching staff he has, especially on the offensive side of the ball, and see if he can twist and tweak and maybe bring in some new ideas to kind of bring this offense in a little bit into the 21st century and simplify it a little bit. Jimbo Fisher is, by every means, an offensive genius, but he requires a quarterback and offensive players that think at the same high level of IQ that he does. And a lot of times you bring in 18, 19-year-olds, they just aren't on that level yet. I think that bringing something in a little bit more simple would definitely help this program because they have the talent. I think that they just need to scheme around the talent a little bit better. And then with some of the guys that they're going to probably lose to the draft, to everything else, that they're going to probably need to hit the transfer portal pretty hard. It hasn't necessarily been a hallmark of Jimbo Fisher's tenure since the portal has opened up. They've elected to go more towards the high school ranks, but I think this is going to need to be a bigger portal year moving forward.
Travis, we really appreciate some time. Thanks for being flexible with us. Enjoy the ball game.
You got it. Thanks, guys.
That was Travis Brown from the Bryan College Station Eagle. We'll take a timeout, come back with more. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
And for today's STEM tip, okay, you know recycling is important. No one wants plastic in the ocean. Here's a cool way to repurpose a plastic bottle. Build an awesome terrarium. Cut a large plastic bottle in half and fill the base with sand, pebbles, potting soil, and your favorite plant. I chose an African violet. Put the top of the bottle over your base and place it in the sun. Your plant will grow sealed in its own ecosystem. Fun, right? Learn more at She Can STEM. A message from the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
At the tailgate, at home, in the car, or on the water, your LSU Fighting Tiger football companion. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
TJ Ribs, legendary Louisiana barbecue, and home of the Brian Kelly Show, is the official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics and the presenting sponsor of the Tiger One Village. Got every game all the time. To-go tailgate packages and event catering. Located on Acadian Thruway, Segan Lane, and Airline in Prairieville. Visit us online at tjribs.com. Those of you that are driving around trying to get to your house or wherever you're watching the game, I do have a little bit of news for you there. We are going to slide kickoff back 10 minutes, so you're looking at a 6:10 kickoff over inside College Station. So if you're running a little bit late, that's okay. You got a few extra minutes to get there. We're going to have our conversation with LSU Special Teams Coordinator and Recruiting Coordinator Brian Polian coming up in the next segment. I teased this at the beginning of the show, but I'll do it again. I asked him at the end of this interview what his favorite Thanksgiving side is, and he gave me the worst answer I have ever heard. So, for those of you curious about that, stay tuned for the next segment. But first, let's go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Time to go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Edge rusher, B.J. Ozori.
It's a new week, a new opportunity. As always, doesn't matter who we play. Last week was last week as always, and every time we go into a new week, we try to flip the page and get ready for our opponent. This being the last regular season game, we know what we got to do. We got to, put a cap to the regular season, and nothing feels better than to have a 10-win season and then move on.
Wide receiver, Jere Jenkins.
They're going to give us their best. Like I said, we just got to worry about us. Our preparation, just taking one day at a time, whatever, and we just know that we got to go out there and execute at a high level that we have been, and we just can't get relaxed just because of this the last game, and we just got to have that mindset when we go out there and play them.
Defensive lineman, Ollie Gay.
They're going to give us everything they got. They're still a very talented team. They have some good offensive weapons as well, and it's never easy going into College Station and getting an easy win, so they're definitely going to have a good game plan and give it their all.
The mind of the Tigers. The guys will be back with more right after this quick break on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey y'all, I'm Amanda Shaw. We all know Louisiana is as fun as all get out. So get out, take a road trip, and explore our state. Fill her up, then try a new restaurant that's as fun-loving as it is food-loving. Grab the family and take off for monumental adventures at our 21 state parks. Or take a magical minivan tour along our 19 scenic trails and byways. Louisiana's a trip. Take one today.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
Walk-On Sports Bistro puts everything they've got into bringing you game day with a taste of Louisiana. Dig into their mouth-watering made-from-scratch Louisiana cuisine like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp, plus fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads, all in front of 70-plus TVs with 40-plus beers on tap. Or watching the game at home, Walk-On's Family and Friends bundles are available to go. Pick your favorite starter, side, and entree and feed a group of 4. Order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro, more than a restaurant. Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling. And great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit SolarSupplyLuxair.com to learn about working with Luxair.
We're Dudley DeBosier. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we love being back here on campus.
It's where we began our journey as lawyers.
And it keeps us connected to the community we pledged to serve.
This place has made a difference in so many lives across the state.
And it inspires us to do the same.
We're a law firm that cares about this community.
And that's the Dudley DeBosier difference.
Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112230.
Built upon a solid foundation of cast iron and steel, the Kubota LO1 series is part of our tractor lineup, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. They feature powerful Kubota diesel engines and easy operation. The durable Kubota LO1 series. Talk to your local Kubota dealer today to schedule a demo. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Take 2 parts Tiger Superstars one part superfan. Voila! You have LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka, the official pregame radio companion of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Time now for LSU Assistant Coach Interview of the Week. This week joined by LSU Recruiting Coordinator and Special Teams Coordinator Brian Polian. Coach, let's go back 12 months here. You were the first coach that Coach Kelly brought on staff, and you had a transfer portal, recruiting class to get together, a roster that was pretty bare bones, what we saw in the bowl game. What was that month like down here in Baton Rouge?
I think when we look back on it, it's really amazing to inherit a team that had 39 scholarship players on it, and then to look at where we are now. It's a credit to Coach Kelly, to Will Redmond, J.R. Belton, all the folks that had boots here on the ground very early. That time was it was incredibly stressful. Things were moving fast. We were having to make quick decisions. But looking back on it, I think we made a lot of smart decisions. Even transfer players that have come in here and been significant contributors for us, role players that have come in here and done a good job. I think we look back on it, we're very proud of the work that we did.
Obviously, you fast forward to now, you've got a ball game to deal with Texas A&M. You've got a Southeastern Conference Championship game to deal with Georgia the following week, but you've also got an early signing period and a transfer portal opening there. How much more grounded would you say this staff is now than you were back 12 months ago?
Oh, we have a far better plan right now. I mean, we're not making decisions minute by minute. I think, when you look at the SEC championship game, into recruiting, into bowl prep, into transfer windows and guys visiting campus, the one thing that's for certain is that there's no break coming. We're going to be grinding straight through until, late January. But I think we've done a really nice job of charting out our course, knowing exactly what we need to address and how we're going to do it.
Chatting with Brian Polian here on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives. How would you assess the progression of your special teams group from September to now we're in the back end of November?
I mean, let's be honest, it was not good at the start of the season. It has been, at times, a difficult journey. I think the roster management and attrition, I mean, when you inherit a team that's got, only 39 players on it, and currently I believe we're playing with 76 instead of 85. That part of the rosters is a great deal of guys that I deal with. So we had to find our groove. We had to find guys in the right spots. We had to identify who could do what. But I think overall, fairly pleased with how we've played in the second half of the season. I thought we played excellent against Ole Miss. Thought we played excellent against Alabama. So things have trended up, but clearly early in the season it was not to the standard that we wanted, and we have not stopped grinding since to try and get ourselves to playing championship level football in the third phase of the game.
Last one here, really hard-hitting question. I know you grew up in a football family. I'm not sure where Thanksgiving has been here and there, but what's the one Thanksgiving side you've got to have?
I am a little weird. I like my cranberry out of a can. It should have the indentations of the can on the side of it. And my wife thinks I'm a sicko because I feel that way. And I can't, growing up as a kid with my dad and ball, I think I've been to a football practice on Thanksgiving Day for the last 35 years. So, football practice the morning of Thanksgiving is as big a tradition as the turkey and the cranberry is that evening.
We appreciate some time. Best of luck in the ballgame, Coach.
Appreciate you.
That's Brian Polian, LSU recruiting coordinator and special teams coordinator. We're counting down to kick off LSU and Texas A&M. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
GOAT, G-O-A-T, acronym, stands for Greatest of All Time. As in, spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my fave. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care would love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Talking Fighting Tiger football. Back with more LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hunt Palmer, Marlon Favorite with you from the Capital One Studios here in Baton Rouge. Time now to look at tonight's Built Ford Tough Series history, brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Let the good times roll. Kind of an interesting rivalry here for LSU and A&M. Of course, we're not in the same conference for years and years, but played the first game of the season. And of course, the Ags joined the SEC back in 2011. LSU's owned this thing for the last decade plus. If you go back to the Cotton Bowl in January of 2011, LSU has won 9 of 11 games. Since A&M joined the conference, LSU has won 7 of 9. However, Jimbo Fisher is 2-2 against LSU. In total, LSU leads this series 35 wins to 22 losses. There have been 3 ties. In College Station, A&M leads this thing 9-4 with 1 tie. So it's a game that is cranked up in intensity. When you had the situation with John Chavis, who left here and went to College Station, you had the situation with the 7 overtime game and all that went on after that game with the altercations on the field. And now you've got some pretty significant transfers that have moved around. Max Johnson was your starting quarterback against A&M and threw a touchdown to beat A&M at the end of last year. And now he wears their colors. And so it's a game that I think a lot of LSU fans put on the back burner because they've got Alabama and you've got Auburn and you've got Florida, and those are longer, more intense rivalries. But this one means a lot, and it's been the last game of the regular season now for pushing a decade. So it's been an important one.
It has been a very interesting series over the years, Hunt. Even during the Coach Sumlin days with Johnny Manziel, Money Manziel, and all of that jazz, in that time frame they had a bit of a spark. But if you look at this thing after the 7 overtimes, recruiting has changed so much then, and I think Texas A&M having the resources that they have, they were able to get some players that weren't be able to put their hands on before because of the Alabamas of the world and at the time Florida. But what I will say is this: still got to be able to coach it, baby. And whether you have some of the best athletes, whether the running backs, DNs, it don't matter. If your coaching staff not dialing up the right plays, you're going to constantly be a losing program, Hunt, and that's what it really all boils down to.
They certainly have lost a lot this year. I should mention the Jimbo Fisher drama there with, was he going to come to LSU? Was he not? Les Miles getting carried off the field. I mean, there have been some crazy moments in this one, and so hopefully tonight not too crazy because I don't want to be here for 7 overtimes until 2:30 in the morning again. I'd rather just take care of business and regulation and move on. I'll give you some reports from College Station. Evan Stewart, 5-star wide receiver who missed time with concussion protocol last week, is out on the field going through warm-ups. Devon Achane is on the field going through warm-ups for the Aggies as well. On the LSU side of things, Josh Williams is going through warm-ups. It seems like he might be back in the rotation, though, so not sure how how much they can get out of Josh Williams, if anything, tonight, but we'll see. But there is some other news for LSU. Charles Turner, who missed the game last week, is warming up with Jaden Daniels, which would lend yourself to believe that he would be the number one center tonight, which kind of makes LSU's offensive line whole again.
And that's what we've been needing, to get Turner back and move your pieces where you need to be. I know we were able to, I think, put Bradford at the center until he got back.
Dellinger.
Dellinger. Move him.
Marlon Martinez as well.
And then Marlon did as well. Move those guys back to where they were and get that line going, especially going through the next, what we hope to be more than a pair of games, or a pair of three, a tray of games. We're hoping that we can continue to go through, but it's going to be important to even get these babies rolling for next year.
Yeah, well, I just want to win tonight. That's what is the most important. Tigers tonight have an opportunity to beat every team in the SEC West, which is a heck of an accomplishment. Of course, the one conference loss to the Tennessee Volunteers from the Eastern Division. So to sweep the West, that would be a heck of an accomplishment. LSU has that on its plate tonight inside Kyle Field. We'll take one more time out, come back and close it out. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
If you want to see the world's largest chest of drawers, you go to High Point, North Carolina.
Yeah, that's a big chest.
If you want to stand under the skirt of the giant 15.4-ton statue of Marilyn Monroe, you go to Palm Springs, California.
Yeah, that is a big chest.
And if you want to discover the world's biggest, bestest pizza, you go to Fat Boy's Pizza. 30 inches of premium toppings, cheesy awesomeness, and crust perfection awaits.
That's a big pizza.
Size matters at Fat Boy's Pizza.
Nice.
More to love.
Okay.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
Mow, dig, haul, lift. The versatile Kubota BX Series subcompact tractor does it all. Switching attachments is simple, and a smooth hydrostatic transmission makes for easy operation. The Kubota BX Series, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Talk to your local Kubota dealer today to schedule a demo. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Kickoff is just around the corner. One last time, let's get final thoughts from the guys before boot meets ball on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers and Aggies from Kyle Field, home of the 12th man. They'll be singing and swaying and yell leading and waving towels, and none of that's really mattered much this year because A&M has not played very good football. LSU has been very consistent all year long. Sometimes they've gotten off to slow starts. Sometimes they've been less than aesthetically pleasing, to put it one way. But they more often than not have gotten it done. And that's really all that matters tonight. Now, you are a little bit in a beauty contest because this is a subjective format for the college football playoff. And while the players need to be focused on this football game, the guys who talk about it can look around the country and understand that Clemson lost today, understand that Ohio State was blasted today on its home field. And you start to look around and you go, well, if USC doesn't get it done the next 2 weeks and LSU can beat Texas A&M and go to Atlanta and win a game, you've got a chance to play for a national championship. That's not something I thought was remotely possible when we were sitting up in the Superdome after a loss to Florida State. But here we are, and that's a possibility. So, a 30-point win is certainly better than a 3-point win, but at this point, I'll just kind of take them any way I can get them.
Let's just get a win, baby. Let's get there, handle our business out there in College Station, come back victorious, and then Hunt, you said something as a former football player. I should take heed more to. Let's handle business today. You know, we don't look too forward. Let's focus on today, and that's just executing your assignments. If you're the Tigers, making sure that you dot all I's and cross all T's. But again, this team is going to come out scrapping. We can look at their last few performances. Yes, they beat UMass last week. It's whatever. We have to come out and handle our business today.
How do you think it goes in the ball game tonight?
I think we have a handsome win. I'm looking at like a 41-24 LSU win. I don't think shoot, they may score 17. You know, I don't see us losing. Excuse me, I don't see us playing them close, nor do I see them, you know, really doing nothing too explosive. But again, I think the first maybe quarter and a half is going to be a bit scrappy, and I think once we put our pedal to the metal.
Yeah, I've said it all week. Like, I think it's going to be a festive environment. I think it's going to be an A&M team that's dialed up and ready to play. The question is, can they sustain it, or can LSU take them right out of it? Can you take control of the game, put your foot on their proverbial throat, and get it over with? That'd be what I would prefer. We'll just have to see. Either way, we're going to be talking about it when this thing goes final. 30 minutes after the game, you can catch us for an hour right here on the Fighting Tiger postgame report. We'll take your interaction via Twitter. It'll be myself and Marlon Favorite hanging out with you, hopefully celebrating the end of a successful regular season for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. We will be in Atlanta, Georgia next week. It'll be LSU and Georgia in the Southeastern Conference Championship game from the ATL. So the logistics there we're still trying to work out, but we will be there for another pregame show. But hopefully LSU can get things going on the right foot this evening against Texas A&M. All right, that's about all we can do from right here on campus in Baton Rouge. Join us after for the Fighting Tiger postgame report. Time now, throw things into College Station, Texas, where you'll find the broadcast team of Gordy Ruck, Doug Morrow, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. It's A&M and LSU. Here come the Tigers.
That's slide there.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time. This is our game.
The time for talk is over. Coming up, it's LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Dad, your prescription will be ready in just a minute. Hey, Dad, your laundry will be ready in just a minute. Dad, your lunch will be ready in just a minute.
Hey, honey, why don't you take a minute? When you help care for a loved one, you give them as much time as you can. But it's just as important to take time for yourself. AARP can help. Find free care guides to support you and your loved one at aarp.org/caregiving. That's aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hey, so what's a great way to spread awareness that driving high is illegal everywhere? A catchy song, of course.
You can run, but you can't drive high. You can run, but you can't drive high.
Friendly reminder, don't drive high. If you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Tiger fans, from border to border, coast to coast, and all the ships at sea, LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the air. This is LSU Fighting Tiger football from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
15, 10, 5. Touchdown! 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 Fighting Tigers!
A border war to finish the regular season. A rivalry game that has heated up since 2018.
It's game time, baby. Let's go, man.
The final regular season game of 2022 on the road.
Can we get better? Yes. Will we need to get better? Yes. The great part about this group is that we find ways to win football games.
Go Tigers, baby!
It's the Texas A&M Aggies, the Fighting Tigers of LSU. And the countdown to kickoff starts now. From Kyle Field in Bryan College Station, Texas, with the call of the game, here is the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
We come to the final game of the regular season, and for the first time since 2019, so much to play for as the Texas A&M Aggies host your number 5 Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair, along with former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush, our spotter Jim Nickel, Todd Politz with stats, on-site engineers Bo Hoover, Brady Pfister, and the straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studio, Mr. Brian Haldane, welcoming you to Kyle Field here on the campus of Texas A&M in Bryan College Station for tonight's play-by-play story. While the Fighting Tigers and Coach Brian Kelly have secured their tickets already to the SEC title game next Saturday in Atlanta. Earlier this week, the College Football Playoff Committee rewarded LSU's effort this season with a number 5 ranking just outside the 14 playoff. So the message this week has been, be intentional, stay in the moment, not next week and not down the road. To say Texas A&M has had a disappointing season is putting it mildly. The Aggies and Jimbo Fisher were ranked preseason number 6 in the land, only so far to go 4-7 with a 1-6 conference record. A loss today would equal the worst season for Texas A&M since they went 4-8 overall and 2-6 in the Big 12 way back in 2008. So you better believe this is their Super Bowl, and they'll try to put it all together tonight. LSU leads this overall series and have won 8 of the 10 meetings since the Aggies joined the SEC, but this rivalry has heated up as of late, with Texas A&M winning the last 2 here in College Station. The Tigers' last victory at Kyle Field came back in 2016 with the win 54-39. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, and kick back and join us for the regular season finale here in the heart of Texas. It's Texas A&M, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
Out on the field or on the court is where thousands of LSU athletes learn lessons of a lifetime. I know I did.
Learning about hard work, sacrifice, and teamwork makes a huge difference in people's lives.
That's why we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Dudley DeBosier is a firm that brings our LSU values to work with us every day.
Because we believe that's how you make a difference in people's lives.
The Dudley DeBosier difference. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112229.
When you're a fan, you wear your team's jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. After a win, your world glistens. Lose, and the hurt permeates your soul. You'll always have a place with us in the Cox Fan Zone, where everyone can play and connect with other fans in a big group hug. See, in the Fan Zone, you're not some crazy fan. You're home.
Hey, Tiger fans, say Fan Zone into your Cox voice remote to play. Not at home? Visit cox.com/fanzone and go Tigers.
Hey, Tiger fans, your new favorite local delivery app is here. Download the ASAP app to get all of your game day needs delivered right to your door. All season long, make sure to use promo code TIGERS22 to score free delivery and automatically be entered in the Winner ASAP Dinner Sweepstakes for a chance to win LSU tickets, autographed merchandise, and more. That's promo code TIGERS22. ASAP is the official mobile ordering partner of LSU
Welcome in to the Countdown to Kickoff from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Delivered by ASAP, the official mobile ordering partner of LSU Athletics, leading you up to Fighting Tiger football. But first, a visit with LSU head coach Brian Kelly. Standing by with a coach, here's former Tiger Gordy Rush.
Coach, in your post-game press conference after UAB, you talked about mental toughness, being able to focus in and do your job in a game like UAB. A lot of the same thing this week. You look at Thanksgiving, a lot of talk about the SEC championship, Texas A&M not having the season they wanted to. How much is mental toughness playing a role tonight?
Yeah, I think you eliminate distractions and you just focus on your preparation. I think, the one thing our guys have done is the constant application of what our process is has been why they've been consistently good over 9 out of the last 10 weeks. And so we'll rely on that again. Good week of practice has led to good performances. So that has been what this team has been good at. We expect it again on Saturday.
Let's scouting report on Texas A&M. You're familiar with Coach Fisher. Offensively, they still have some good skilled people.
Oh, yeah. Chain, Stewart, they're playing a freshman quarterback, but he's super talented. They've got all the pieces. It's just a matter of, they're young in certain areas, but, certainly it's not a team that you want them to put it all together for you on one day because they do have really talented players. So, we've got to know where their really good players are. We've got to have some answers if they get hot. But we got to play our game too, right? So at this point of the year, everybody knows who everybody is. Do what you do and make sure you do it well.
Your run defense has been spectacular this year. The run fits against some really good running attacks have been solid. And let's talk about your safeties back there. Brooks and Fouché coming in a little bit later in the season. They've been solid.
They have. And, we've been active in making sure that they get involved in the run fits. And in particular, I think Fouché has been around the ball quite a bit. We like to activate him quite a bit. Brooks has been kind of the guy that has middled up the defense for us. And, Jay Ward's played a lot of nickel. Sage has played a lot of nickel. I think we've been really good back there. Getting Major back has been a big boost for us because he's a great communicator. So that safety and nickel rotation has been really good for us.
Let's talk about Texas A&M on defense. DJ Durkin's been in this league his first year over there, and he's got some talent up front.
He sure does. I mean, the defensive line is probably the strength of this defense, and it's a young group. They've got a couple of veterans, but probably as talented group as you're going to see. I mean, when they get to the field, you're going to go, wow, that's a good-looking group. And they run, they hit. They've got a good scheme, very solid in terms of they're coached. When they're playing their scheme and they're doing the things they're supposed to do, they're hard to move the football on. The thing is, they've let their guard down a couple of times, and you can move the football. But, again, a very talented group.
Finally, Jaden had an excellent game against UAB, complete football game, and I know we've talked a lot about starting fast, and as a coach, y'all certainly practice that. What's key to getting the offense going quickly?
Well, I think for him, it's pushing the ball down the field. I mean, when he gets the ball down the field vertically, I think it opens up a lot of things for him. His vision starts to, really cue in on, his progressions. And so, as you saw, we tried to push the ball early. In the second play of the game, we had a double move that got the ball down the field to Malik. And I think that kind of opens up everything for him. If it's much more of a short passing game, he tends to hold in, that aggressiveness. I think we got to get it out of him early on, and that gets him off to good starts.
All right, Coach, best of luck tonight here in College Station.
Thanks, Gordy. Appreciate it.
We'll take a timeout. We'll be back with more on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans. With the latest John Deere deals from Sunshine Quality Solutions, you're always sure to score. Ask us about our tractor packages with 0% financing available. When your project is powered by Sunshine, you have quality products and a winning team on your side. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends October 28, 2022.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original season is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it, running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
LSU fans, your first bet with Caesars Sportsbook is on us, up to $1,250. Download the app using promo code LSUFull and then place your first bet. If you win, congrats! But if not, you'll get your wager back as a free bet. Open to new users in Louisiana who are 21 or older. Not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe Bossier City and Harrah's New Orleans. If qualifying bet loses, bet amount returned is credit. Must use within 14 days. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP. Caesars Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of LSU.
If it's a tale worth telling, it happens at LaBerge. With thousands of games to explore, hot streaks that never end, handcrafted flavors eager to please, and a vibe you'll never forget. It's a story in the making. This one, however, is to be continued. LaBerge Baton Rouge. What's your story? Must be 21 years of age or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Back with more on the Countdown to Kickoff, presented by ASAP, the official mobile ordering partner of LSU Athletics. Let's check the game's starting lineups. Proudly presented by Visit Baton Rouge. Start exploring at visitbatonrouge.com. Here is former Tiger Doug Morrow on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, welcome back to Kyle Field in College Station, Texas. It is a big stadium, 102,000, and I'm going to take a break momentarily for the national anthem. And there you hear the national anthem, man, proudly played, as Texas A&M does, all of the American loyalty songs. And it has been a wonderful day here in Kyle Field. We anticipated in College Station that there would be rain all day long. It would be cold. It's chilly, but it is not cold, and very, very little rain after about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning this morning. So it's going to be a very nice day for college football, and we look forward to bringing you all the action as LSU takes on Texas A&M in the finale of the regular season for both teams. Let me give you the starting lineups. They're brought to you by Visit Baton Rouge. I'm going to give you the Texas A&M offense first, then the LSU offense, then I'll go to defense. For Texas A&M at quarterback, number 15, Connor Wegman, 6'2", 215, a freshman. The running back, number 6, Devon Achane, 5'9", 185, a junior. And he is a really outstanding running back. Been off and on injured, but he's an excellent player. And if he plays, he's a big advantage to them. At the wide receiver, number 2, Chase Lane, 6 feet, 190, a senior. Number 7, Moose Muhammad, 6'1", 195, a sophomore. And number 1, Evan Stewart, 5'11", 170, a freshman. The left tackle, number 60, Trey Zune, 6'6", 320, a freshman. The left guard, 75, Cam Dewberry, 6'4", 330, a freshman. The center, number 77, Matt Wyckoff, 6'6", 330, a freshman. The right guard, number 64, Layden Robinson, 6'4", 330, a junior. The right tackle, number 76, Ruben Fothery, 6'8", 325, a sophomore. You heard those heights and those weights, and those are young guys. So if you listen to the classes, you know that they got a lot in the future. For LSU offensively, at quarterback, number 5, Jaden Daniels, 6'3", 200, a junior. The running back, number 27, Josh Williams, 5'9", 200, a junior. The wide receivers, number 7, Kayshawn Booty, 6 feet, 205, a junior. Malik Neighbors, number 8, 6 feet, 195, a sophomore. and number 11, Brian Thomas, 6'4", 201, a sophomore. The left tackle, number 66, a freshman, Will Campbell, 6'6", 325. He is a freshman. The left guard, number 70, Miles Frazier, 6'6", 323, a sophomore. The center, number 69, Charles Turner, 6'4", 295, a junior. The right guard, number 75, Anthony Bradford, 6'5", 345, a junior. And the right tackle, number 50, Emory Jones, 6'6", 335. He is a freshman. And at tight end, number 86, Mason Taylor, 6'5", 245. He is a freshman. Defensively, Texas A&M starts across the front. Number 18, L.T. Overton, 6'5", 280, a freshman. A defensive tackle, number 34, Isaiah Rakes, 6'1", 325, a junior. The defensive tackle, number 35, McKinley Jackson, 6'2", 325, a junior. Defensive end, number 4, Shamar Stewart, 6'4", 285, a freshman. At the linebacker spot, number 45, Edgerrin Cooper, 6'2", 225, a sophomore. And number 24, Chris Russell, 6'2", 235, a senior. At the cornerback, Tariq Chappelle, 5'11", 185, a sophomore. At the safety, number 20, Jordan Gilbert, 6'1", 185, a sophomore. The other safety, number 26, Damani Richardson, 6'1", 210, a senior. The nickelback, number 27, Antonio Johnson, 6'3", 195, a junior. And the other cornerback, number 17, Jalen Jones, 6'2", 205. He is a junior. LSU will start defensively. At one defensive end, number 11, Ale Gay, 6'6", 265, a senior. Defensive tackle, number 92, Makai Wingo, 6 feet, 295, a sophomore. The nose, number 99, Jaquelin Roy, 6'4", 315, a junior. The defensive end opposite Ale Gay, number 18, B.J. Ojolari, 6'3", 250, a junior. The linebackers, number 23, Micah Baskerville, 6'1", 228, a senior. And Greg Penn, number 30, 6'2", 238, a sophomore. And I don't want to leave out Harold Perkins, although he's not listed as a starter. He's going to play as if he were a starter. He's 40, 6'2", 220, a freshman. At the cornerbacks, Kobe Richardson, number 22, 6'1", 190, a senior. Jarek Bernard Converse is not going to play tonight, and so Kobe Richardson stepped into his place at one of the corners. The safeties, number 3, Greg Brooks, 5'10", 187, a senior. And number 28 at strong safety, Major Burns, 6'2", 187, a sophomore. The nickel, number 5, Jay Ward, 6'2", 188, a senior. And the cornerback opposite Kobe Richardson will be number 2, Makai Garner, 6'2", 217. He is a junior. So there you have the starting lineups for tonight's game. Beautiful weather, should be a great game. We look forward to bringing it to you, and I'll be back with the BASF formula for success after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Play our lucky numbers with 7-11-21. Win up to $2,100. Winnings with a twist. Play the new Fruit Twist Scratch-Offs. Win up to $12,000. Twist and count your winnings today. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
The time is right, the party's just begun.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
We are moments away from the excitement of LSU Fighting Tiger football as the countdown to kickoff continues. Presented by ASAP. Time to get the BASF formula for success. BASF. We create chemistry.
And now it's time for the formula for success presented by BASF. BASF. We create chemistry. Let's talk a little bit about the schedule of Texas A&M. That tells you what you need to know about what they should do or what they haven't done. Started out the season with a win, a shutout over Sam Houston, and that probably should have told you something, 31-0, and you thought, well, you know, these guys were supposed to have the top recruiting class in the year, in the country last year, and maybe that is true. Well, they played Appalachian State next, and they lost 17-14. Then they played Miami, that's the University of Miami in Florida, and they won 17-9. And then they played Arkansas, and they won 23-21. And you thought maybe they're back on track. But then lost to Mississippi State 42-24, to Alabama 24-20. A close victory for Alabama, but a victory for Bama nonetheless. South Carolina beat them 30-24. Ole Miss beat them 31-28. Florida beat them 41-24. Auburn beat them 13-10. Bad streak there. And UMass last week, they defeated 20-3, and UMass is not a powerhouse across the country. So it's been a very disappointing season for Texas A&M, not what they expected, coming off of what was reputed to be the best recruiting class in the entire country last year. So what do they do? What do they tell the recruits that are playing for them? A lot of them are playing because they're young guys, and they need those young guys. But what do they do about the recruiting cycle, and what do they do about name in likeness, NIL? That is a big factor that plays into a recruiting school like Texas A&M. And when you have success, people will brag on it. When you don't have success, they wonder why it is happening, and that's one of the problems they have. They don't really have starters that you expected to be their stars at the beginning of the year, but they have a lot of good players when they play good. They just don't play good all the time, and that's what LSU's got to take advantage of. What LSU does now, LSU started out, as you know, with a loss to Florida State, which it turns out is a pretty good team, and LSU lost that game, and then they started getting better and better and better and better week after week after week. Then they got defeated by Tennessee in a real devastating victory for Tennessee, not for LSU. But then LSU continued to get better, and they have improved on a weekly basis. They have a lot of young guys that have improved a lot. And Harold Perkins is one of those young guys. And he's kind of the key to every game defensively LSU will play, because he has the ability to be a real game changer during the course of any one game. He can pass rush. He can cover downfield. Heck, he can play running back if he wants, probably be a flanker, may even be a quarterback. Although I don't anticipate we're going to see him there. But he is such an outstanding player, and he's a great asset to LSU's defense. So those are the kind of the keys for success to this game. We'll have to wait and see how it all shakes out. It's going to be a great evening here at Kyle Field. We look forward to bringing it to you, and we'll be back with more pregame activities after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
Walk-On Sports Bistro puts everything they've got into bringing you game day with a taste of Louisiana. Dig into their mouth-watering made-from-scratch Louisiana cuisine like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp, plus fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads, all in front of 70-plus TVs with 40-plus beers on tap. Or watching the game at home, Walk-On's Family and Friends bundles are available to go. Pick your favorite starter, side, and entree and feed a group of 4. Order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro, more than a restaurant. Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff, presented by ASAP on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Time now for LSU Fighting Tiger football. We go inside the Caesars Sportsbook broadcast booth for the call of the game, along with former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush. Here is the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
Welcome in, Tiger fans, on this Saturday night. The sun has set here in Bryan College Station, and we're set for the regular season finale as Texas A&M hosting your number 5 Fighting Tigers of LSU. Along with Gordy Rush and Doug Morrow, Chris Blair, happy to have you with us as we get ready to finish up the season. This, I believe, Doug Morrow, our 4th time together calling games here at Kyle Field. First time I've noticed they've warned us to watch out for bats and to leave them alone. If they should fly into your area, call security. We have nominated, without his knowledge, Todd Polites, who is filling in for Patrick Wright of Stats. He will handle the bats, should they, or bats for that matter, should they fly in here to the press box, which is currently swaying.
Yeah, those must be big bats because they're making this place rock. and they may be proud of that, but, I'm not so sure about some of the Texas A&M engineers that I've met. So I don't know that I trust all of this swaying that the stadium does.
So we're just about set to have the Aggies take to the field. Coming up, we'll send it down on the field to Gordy Rush, 3rd member of our broadcast team. But, Doug, captains are just about set to go prior to kickoff.
I'll set LSU's captains: number 70, Miles Frazier; number 18, B.J. Ojolari; number 6, Mike Jones; number 11, Ollie Gay, as the captains walk out to midfield to meet the captains from Texas A&M. And Gordy's there to watch it and to report on it.
Yes, I am. Good evening, guys. A little windy down here at Kyle Field. Back very windy. Not too cold. 56, I believe, is about the temperature at kickoff as we'll step in now. Listen to our official.
You're the visiting team, so you're going to be making the call, right? Okay, gentlemen. This is Dr. Lembecki. He's with St. Joe's Healthcare. Say hello to Dr. Lembecki. All right, guys, gentlemen, I have an SEC coin here. That is tails, and that is heads. I will flip it and let it fall to the ground. LSU, what is your call? Tails. Tails has been called. Here we go, gentlemen. With his heads, you're going to toss. You're going to defer with the football, correct? That's where you want to kick. All right,
All right, Chris, so there you have it. LSU lost the toss. Texas A&M won the toss. They elected to defer. So LSU is going to start on offense. Wind is a factor, as I talked about a little bit. It was on your radio dial, it was going left to right, but it's actually shifted now, and it's a crosswind, but it will play a factor tonight. A couple injury updates for you. You guys mentioned Bernard Converse, a scratch. Josh Williams is dressed out. Both ankles are taped. You didn't rotate in with the top 3 running backs. I'm going to say he's here. I think probably doubtful he's available if they need him. But again, he didn't work in pregame warmups. And then A-Chain, the running back for Texas A&M, got to look at him. He moved around a little bit better, but when A&M went to the team periods, he was not among the top 2 backs. So we'll see how that plays out tonight. Chris?
All right, thank you, Gordy. Just under a minute before we get underway. Doug, we mentioned it when we finished up the broadcast last week and the Tigers went over UAB. The irony of the difference in this game compared to last year's meeting at Tiger Stadium. Eventually, Texas A&M with the loss in that last-moment touchdown pass to Jeray Jenkins finished the year 8-4. LSU was the struggling team, and on paper, Texas A&M was supposed to come to Baton Rouge and get the victory. And again, that's something Coach Kelly's talked about all week with his team. You got to be prepared. This is the biggest game of the year for Texas A&M, and they got you on their home field.
That's right. In Texas A&M, if rumors were true, Texas A&M would have the #1 team in the country this year because they had the best recruiting class, all consensus All-Americans, the best the world could ever buy. That didn't turn out to be true. They've lost 7. LSU favored in this game. We'll have to wait and see, but it should be a good game because A&M has a lot of good players. They just haven't blossomed yet. Here to give you all the play-by-play as the game gets kicked off. The voice of the Tigers, here's Chris Blair.
First half kickoff brought to you by H&E Equipment Services. Boot meets ball. We've got football here in the heart of Texas, and it's a touchback out of the back of the end zone. Davis with the kickoff. Clayton and Kane were back deep, but LSU will start first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. As Jaden Daniels, quarterback for the Tigers, one of 3 in FBS football with 700-plus rushing yards and 2,000-plus passing yards. One of the highest-rated skilled players in college football. Brings out the Tigers here. First down and 10 at the 25 as LSU attacks right to left on your dial. Noah King gets the start at running back. He'll be back there and get the handoff and running downhill right side. Make his way up to the 30 after a gain of 5. Texas A&M able to get to him quickly. I believe McKinley Jackson there to make the tackle. His 33rd tackle of the year at defensive front. Second down and 5. LSU lines up quickly. They'll send 2 receivers to the left side, 1 to the right of the formation. Now they'll motion Mason Taylor, the tight end, to the left, put him in the slot. 3 wide to the left, 1 to the right. Single back with Daniels. Slaps his hands, low snap, but handled. Looking to throw, comes out firing, hits Besh at the 40-yard line. Besh fights his way up across the 43, and just shy of the 45, gets to the 44-yard line of the Tigers. Picks up 15 yards, an easy first down. They'll move the chains for LSU.
Besh on the left side just ran a hook pattern, turned around to face Daniels, hit him right in the chest perfectly, and then he fought his way for extra yardage up to the LSU 45-yard line. It's a first down.
Malik Neighbors out wide to the right now for the Tigers. They'll stack 2 receivers to the near side. That's Thomas and Booty. Pistol formation now for the Tigers on first down and 10 at their own 45. Motion Booty at the snap. Handoff Kane, hit behind the line and falls to about the 45-yard line. No gain on the play. McKinley Jackson again with his 2nd tackle of the night. We'll set up second down and 10. Now we'll see John Emery. Emery comes on to the field. 266 yards, 2 rushing touchdowns, 2 receiving touchdowns on the year for Emery. So he'll replace Kane. 13:23 just underway here in the first quarter. Tigers with the opening possession of the ball game. Give to Emery, coming near side. Stiff arms a man and then tripped up as he makes his way to midfield. Picks up 5 yards, sets up 2nd and 5. Damani Richardson, the senior safety, making the tackle for Texas A&M. LSU, mix of the run and the pass here. again, have become more balanced of late. Kyron Lacey will check in as a receiver. He'll line up wide to the left. They'll split 3 receivers to the right side, including Taylor and Besh. Now Taylor will step farther out. He'll be in the slot to the right. Daniels takes the snap, looking left, delivers the football a little high, and Lacey can't hold on at the A&M 45 near side, incomplete.
That's a good ball.
Set up 4th down and 5, and the Tigers' drive will come to an end. They'll bring out the punt unit.
Chris, that's a good ball. Hit him in the hands, Doug. A nice little stop route in front of the corner. The corner was playing man-to-man, but gave him plenty of space to pick up the first down.
And with LSU's receivers, all of them should always catch that pass. Well thrown. It was eye height, maybe the top of his head. Easy to get to and make the catch.
Jay Bramblett to punt it away, averaging 45 yards per punt. Angles this one far side. Spiraling kick. Moose Muhammad calls for the fair catch. Brings it in at the 10-yard line of the Aggies. And that's where Texas A&M will start their first offensive drive of the night. After the Tigers move just slightly into, well, really to midfield before that drive stalled. It'll be 1st down and 10 for Texas A&M. Connor Wegman, the freshman out of Cypress, Texas, 6 passing touchdowns on the season. Made his debut against South Carolina. It's been a quarterback room that has been beaten up quite a bit. Haynes King, Max Johnson, the former LSU quarterback, although we were told today that while he had that broken bone, did have the cast off of the hand. Not sure if he'll get to play or not. On 1st down, they'll hand it off. It's going to be Devon Achane, who's back after missing a couple of games due to injury. He'll pick up 4 yards, moving to his left before Ali Gay makes the stop for LSU with help from Micah Baskerville. It'll be 2nd down and a short 7 upcoming here for the Aggies. 12-12, first quarter action, no score.
Chris, it was his ankle that kept him out of the game last week against UMass. Neither foot taped, and he really didn't plant well on that one. We'll keep an eye on it from down here.
Twin backs now to the left and right of Wegman. He'll take the shotgun snap. Time in the pocket, delivers underneath. Catch going to be made at the 19-yard line by Noah Thomas, the freshman out of League City, Texas. He's hit immediately, but he made it to the 19, just shy of the 20. It'll set up 3rd down in about a yard. Yeah, less than a yard. A couple of inches here. They got to cross the 20-yard line. So 3rd and less than a yard for the Aggies here on their opening possession. Wegman, the 6'2", 215-pound freshman. 741 yards passing so far this year. Twin backs again, Achane and Ernest Crownover, a junior running back. In the I formation, Achane will get the carry, he'll get the 1st down. Drags the Tiger across the 25 up to the 27-yard line, right up the middle of the field. Greg Brooks credited with the tackle, but an 8-yard gain makes it 1st down and 10, Texas A&M.
Achane, one of the best running backs in all of college football, and he showed it that time. He hit the pile and moved the pile probably about 3.5 of those 5 yards that were gained.
Yeah, yards after contact results in an 8-yard gain. It'll be 1st down and 10. Now at the A&M 27-yard line. Pistol formation. Wegman steps back, drops it near side. Catch made by the tight end Donovan Green, near side across the 30-35. Spilled into the boundary at about the 37-yard line. Good pickup on 1st down. And they give him 10 yards before he stepped out. So that'll be a 1st down for Texas A&M. Wegman looked downfield quickly, then saw his tight end wide open in the flat. Little sidearm flare. Green does the rest on the run. 1st and 10 now. They mark it at the 37-yard line. Hash mark near side. Again in the pistol formation. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Opening drive for the Aggies after the Tigers forced a punt. Achane on the carry. Goes up the middle. Now cuts to his left. Breaks 1 tackle. Going to be stopped at about the 47. They say he reached the 48-yard line before being planted backward by Jay Ward. But it will be an 11-yard gain and a 1st down for the Aggies.
Well, he juked his way through the entire defense. He picked up almost all of the yardage on that play by himself after he was confronted with some tacklers, cut it to the outside, and then ran over a couple of them.
Darrell Dickey, the offensive coordinator, sure happy to see Achane back in the lineup. Here's Wegman trying to get away from pressure and going to be twisted and pulled down for a loss. Let's see, is he just behind the line or he got back to the line of scrimmage? had a chance to pull him down deep, but Greg Penn eventually gets him down with no gain on the play. Mekhi Wingo also with Harold Perkins providing that pressure in the backfield. It'll be 2nd down and 10, again marked at the 48-yard line. Wegman looks to fire on the slant. Catch is made into LSU territory at about the 43-yard line. It's Evan Stewart. Gain of 9 yards. Stewart also been banged with injury the last couple of weeks. Not sure if he was going, but Coach Fisher earlier this week said they thought Stewart would be back. He's got his 50th catch of the year as a true freshman. It'll be 3rd down and a yard. Now at the LSU 43-yard line. No score. 8:40 remaining, first quarter here from Kyle Field. One receiver to each side. Now they'll motion the receiver left to right. Just be off the formation to the left side. Handoff A-Chain. A-Chain again. Positive yards. Gets to the LSU 40. Maybe the 39 before being stood up there after a gain of 4. Again, getting a huge surge, Doug, across that defensive front of LSU. This Texas A&M offensive line, much maligned this season. But right now, as you would expect, final game, final home game, they're firing off the football.
And the people that they have on their team that were supposed to be good, they're good. And you're watching it happen right now to the LSU defense.
1st down and 10 now at the LSU 39-yard line. Wegman, play action, delivers out into the flat. Catch going to be made at the 35. Moose Muhammad goes nowhere after that after a gain of 4. Greg Brooks brings him down on the stop. It'll be 2nd down and 6 at the LSU 35-yard line.
Guys, it all starts with the running game. Texas A&M has struggled to run the football this season. They're doing it tonight with the running game. They're able to get the young freshman Wigman some time with the play action pass game. A lot of high percentage stuff. Good game plan thus far out of Jimbo Fisher.
Sideline reports powered by Sunshine, your John Deere dealer in the state of Louisiana. A-Chain again off the left edge with room to the 30, maybe just shy of the 29-yard line and just shy of another 1st down before Greg Penn makes another tackle. To Gordy's point, Doug, Texas A&M coming in averaging just 130 yards per game on the ground, but right now just bulldozing over this LSU defense, looking at 3rd and 1 at the Tiger 30.
Well, A-Chain shows why he's such a good runner. He's like a jitterbug. He gets there in the middle of people. He's making 2 people at a time miss him, picking up extra yards before he's brought down. Made almost 10 yards on that play.
1 receiver left. Handoff A-Chain. This time he'll just put his head down, get the 1st down to about the 27-yard line on a gain of 2. It'll be 1st down. Nope. Yep, 1st down and 10 for Texas A&M.
Guys, interesting substitution. We talked about Bernard Converse being out. Richardson was listed as a starter, but it's Jay Ward, who's the starting nickel back, played cornerback early in his career, then he moved to safety. He's out there at the field corner playing tonight for Bernard Converse.
1st down and 10 at the LSU 27-yard line. Green, the tight end, left of the formation. He'll lead block for A-Chain, gets the carry going left side. In a crowd, still upright, still battling to the 20-yard line, eventually out of bounds at the LSU 19. A gain of 8 yards. They just overloaded the left side, brought the tight end to lead block, and A-Chain does the rest. It'll be 2nd down, and they'll say 2 at the 19. So the Aggies inside the red zone here, and this opening drive for them. LSU got to midfield. Their drive stalled. Had to give it back on a punt. Since then, it's been all Texas A&M and all Devon A-Chain. Another carry, and this time brought down, looks to be, that was close, but they'll say he made it to the 17-yard line. And it will be 1st down and 10 for Texas A&M.
Well, this is the kind of Texas A&M offense that if you scripted it at the beginning of the year and said to Jimbo Fisher, this is what we suggest you can run as your offense, this is what he would have done. Because they are picking up good yardage, big chunks. LSU's defending it well, but they're pushing LSU off of the line of scrimmage.
1st down and 10 at the 17. A sprint out throw to the near side. Caught at the 12. Slips through 1 tackle. Gets to the 10. Stopped there is Evan Stewart. 7-yard gain, his 2nd catch of the night. Be 2nd down and 3. Marked at the LSU 10-yard line.
In play action pass, the easiest way to slow down Perkins and Ojulari is a 3-step quick passing game, and that's what Jimbo Fisher's doing here in the first quarter.
2nd down and 3 at the LSU 10. Pistol formation, A-Chain behind Wegman. 2 receivers left. They go to A-Chain. Left side again. Steps inside a defender at the 8. Inside the 5. He's into the end zone. 10-yard touchdown run. 7th rushing touchdown of the year for A-Chain. And the Aggies take the early lead 6-0 with 4:54 remaining here in the first quarter.
House dialed up a blitz there. Harold Perkins came through the tackle tight end gap, and A-Chain saw it, bounced outside of him. That's the risk reward. If you take some chances and you don't hit with that blitz, it opens up for a big run. A-Chain walks into the end zone.
Randy Bond on to try to add one more. Perfect on the year, 20 of 20 in point afters. Placement is down, kick is up, it's on its way, and it is good. 7-0. Texas A&M with the lead. Timeout on the field. LSU will get it back, trailing by 7 when we return to Kyle Field in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
And for today's STEM tip, okay, you know recycling is important. No one wants plastic in the ocean. Here's a cool way to repurpose a plastic bottle. Build an awesome terrarium. Cut a large plastic bottle in half and fill the base with sand, pebbles, potting soil, and your favorite plant. I chose an African violet. Put the top of the bottle over your base and place it in the sun. Your plant will grow sealed in its own ecosystem. Fun, right? Learn more at She Can STEM. A message from the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Hear the Tigers roar. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
7-0. Texas A&M leads your Fighting Tigers with 4:54 remaining here in the first quarter. Texas A&M on a 15-play drive spanning 90 yards in over half of the first quarter, 7 minutes and 37 seconds. Matches the longest drive LSU's defense has given up this season. Gave up a 15-play drive to Alabama a couple of weeks ago back in Baton Rouge. But the Tigers now will get the football back, trailing 7-0. A spot they're not too unfamiliar with here in 2022. Fans Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? Doug Morrow, it was a pretty well called, well executed drive. 90 yards down the field, mix of pass and run. Devon A-Chain, if there was any question as to whether he was close to 100%, well, he had 54 of those 90 yards on the ground for Texas A&M.
And if there was any question as to whether or not Jimbo Fisher still has the ability to call his offense, I think he answered that also. Don't know what's going to happen after this game is over, but so far, so good for Texas A&M.
Caden Davis will kick it off. The ensuing kickoff once again will sail into the back left corner of the end zone for a touchback, and LSU will start first down and 10 at their own 25. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU. Tigers down 7-0. They have the football when we come back. Timeout on the field. We'll return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions.
Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool.
Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
When you're a fan, you wear your team's jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. After a win, your world glistens. Lose, and the hurt permeates your soul. You'll always have a place with us in the Cox Fan Zone, where everyone can play and connect with other fans in a big group hug. See, in the Fan Zone, you're not some crazy fan. You're home.
Hey, Tiger fans, say Fan Zone into your Cox voice remote to play. Not at home? Visit cox.com/fanzone and go Tigers. Southern Air Heating and Cooling is proud to be an official sponsor of LSU Athletics. Their team of AC professionals have been serving the comfort needs of the people of Louisiana for over 25 years. Much like the fans of the Tigers, our commitment to Tiger athletics and providing great service remains as strong as ever. Southern Air Heating and Cooling. Go Tigers!
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hear the Tigers roar. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, the holidays are here and Toyotathon is on. Experience the true joy and magic of the season in a new Toyota. Hurry into your local dealer or visit Toyota.com today. 4:54 remains first quarter. Texas A&M here at home, leading 7-0 over LSU. Tigers get their second possession of the ball game, starting first down and 10 at their own 25. Had a 25-yard drive, reached midfield, but had to punt it away to Texas A&M, who then drove 90 yards, led by Devon Achane, who eventually found the end zone from 10 yards out to give the Aggies the early lead. Daniels will start this drive again with Noah Cain, the running back room for LSU. A little questionable last week, only 3 of the 4 available. Maybe only 2 available tonight. We'll see. We've seen Emery and Cain. Shotgun snap again, a little low from Charles Turner. Daniels, though, time in the pocket, all kinds of time. Now sprinting to his right, cuts back to his left, and he'll be stopped at about the 27-yard line, 28-yard line, a gain of 3. Edgerrin Cooper, sophomore out of Covington, Louisiana, Covington High School product, making the tackle for Texas A&M. Again, I believe that coming into this game, DJ Durkin, defensive coordinator, has made a priority of keeping an eye on Jaden Daniels, as everybody has for most of the season. He'll have to rely on his other skill players to make some plays. Shotgun snap. Daniels looking left. Delivers the football near side, off the mark, looking for Neighbors, but a flag comes out at the 40-yard line. Jalen Jones was on coverage. Maybe a little hold out there because that pass was a good 3 or 4 yards inside towards the boundary, where Neighbors was closer to the numbers.
Yeah, and good indicator that that's a hold there. It's a timing route, and for Neighbors and Daniels.
Pass interference, defense, number 17. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
So you hear it there, the call. Look, for them to be that off in the 12th game of the season tells you something happened, because they run that route over and over and over again, timing route, and just so far off.
So they'll mark off 12 yards. Again, at the spot of the foul, they move it up to the 40-yard line. It'll be first down and 10 at the Tiger 40. Empty backfield here for Daniels. He'll go 3 wide, bunch 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Now Neighbors motions behind the formation to the right side. Quick fire, looking for Kane, and again, he was backpedaling. Going to throw a little high, but hit him between the hands. Couldn't hold on. Incomplete at the 45. It'll set up second down and 10 at the 40.
And that's the kind of reception you have to make. That one was a little tough, but if it's makeable, you got to make it, because you're giving up 4 or 5 yards by not making that. It puts you behind the chains for your next down.
Second and 10 at the 40. They replace Kane with Emery. Emery will get the carry. Right side, Emery with a little hole up near midfield. Grabbed around the ankles and pulled down as he reaches the A&M 49-yard line. A gain of 11 and a first down for LSU.
But if you hand the ball to John Emery, it all makes itself go away.
That was by design, don't you think?
I think so.
Tigers will take it. First down and 10 again. First time they've reached Aggie territory. Down 7-0. 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left side. That's Malik Neighbors. Emery will stay in at running back. Daniels from the near side hash sends out the screen pass. Boutte has it to the 45, tripped up and out of bounds after a gain of 6 yards. It'll be second down and 4. They mark it at the 44-yard line of Texas A&M. Tyreek Chappell, the sophomore out of Philadelphia, coming up to make that hit hip high on Kayshon Boutte. Second 5 at the 45. 3 wide to the left, 1 to the right side. Daniels looking right, now back, turns to his left, now sprinting to the right. Decides to cut back and run, and makes his way to about the 40, just shy of the first down. Got 4 yards, needed 5. They mark him down at the 40, needed to reach the 39 of Texas A&M, but it sets up manageable third down and a yard. Tigers on the year, 50% on third down. Struggled a little bit even in the win last week over UAB. 2:33 clock rolling first quarter. Texas A&M leading 7-0. Third down and a yard. Daniels in the shotgun. Motions Mason Taylor behind the line of scrimmage. Handoff Emery goes left, cuts back right. He'll have the first down and make his way just inside the 39, shy of the 38. Got 2 yards, and the Tigers will move the chains. Emery coming into the game, 266 yards rushing. We mentioned he's been effective in the passing game. He's got 8 catches and 2 receptions for a touchdown. And 9 carries, 49 yards last week, and a score against the Blazers at home. First down and 10. Ball at the 38-yard line. Hash mark far side. Handoff going to be Kane up the middle with some room. Hit on the head. Ball comes out. LSU may have fallen on it. And back at the 32-yard line. He reached the 30. Then had a slobber knocker of a hit as he hit the 30-yard line. And it looked like Emory Jones following up behind his running back, able to fall on the football after a 6-yard gain. Tigers come in +2 in the turnover margin. Texas A&M -2 in turnovers on the year. But they have forced now 14 fumbles. They've recovered 11. Have the Aggie defense, which is 12th most in the country. Second down and 4, marked back at the 32-yard line of Texas A&M. Daniels, perfect snap, throws and catch grab by Neighbors. And it looks like he's right at the sticks on a gain of 4 at the 28-yard line. Had to go down on the dirt to pull it up. Texas A&M just a half second late trying to jump that route. But Neighbors gets his hands, arms, and elbows under the football, brings it in. First down and 10 for LSU now at the 28-yard line of Texas A&M.
It's a big-time catch by Neighbors to pick up that first down.
3 wide to the left, 1 to the right side. Kane, the running back. Daniels calls for the snap, looks left. Has time, airs it out near side, looking for Besh. He's covered up, it's incomplete. Down around the 6-yard line, near side. Antonio Johnson, linebacker, keeping track of Jack Besh on coverage. Sets up second down and 10 at the 28. John Emery now will check back in. Down to 38 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. First stanza has gone by very quick. It does that when a team goes on a 7.5 minute drive like Texas A&M just did. They lead 7-0. Tigers, though, driving deeper into Aggie territory. Need to pick something up here on second down. Play clock down to 3, down to 2. Gets the snap off with 1. Daniels fires out Booty. Booty at the 21. Slammed down there. Knocked down by Jalen Jones. Got to about the 20. They're going to mark him at the 20. Pickup of 8 yards. So it'll be third down and about 2 here for LSU. And LSU lining up with 17 on the first quarter clock. Down to 15, down to 14. Daniel stands in the shotgun on third down and 2. With 9 on the game clock, he rises back up, looks to the near sideline, and they'll be content to let the first quarter come to an end. So we have played 15 here in Bryan College Station. Texas A&M, the homestanding Aggies, lead 7-0. LSU looking at third down and 2 at the Aggie 20-yard line when we come back for second quarter action. Again, Texas A&M 7, LSU nothing. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
'Tis the season to play Holiday Scratch-Offs from the lottery. Pick up Gnome for the holidays. Win up to $500. Get in the holiday spirit with Cheery and Bright. Top prize, $12,000. Play Crossword Gold. Win up to $30,000. Decorate your tree with Deck the Halls. Win up to $100,000. It's beginning to look a lot like winning with the Holiday Scratch-Offs from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun. Have a good time, sprawl.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I mean, especially now we got this.
Starting the second quarter here at Kyle Field. Texas A&M leading over LSU 7-0. The Tigers, though, putting together, Doug, a pretty good drive here. Looking at third down and 2. Critical third down upcoming from the Aggie 20-yard line. And again, it's been a pretty good mix. 5 passes, 5 runs as they've marched down the field, but you've got to find a way into the end zone.
And a big distinction from the first LSU possession at the beginning of the game was that LSU is pretty much catching everything that is thrown to them, whereas they missed one in the first quarter, and that led to the possession by Texas A&M that resulted in their touchdown. So that shows off how important it is to maintain any possession that you have a chance at by making catches, even if it's only going to be for 2 or 3 yards, because by not doing that, you're costing yourself valuable yardage and you're giving an advantage to the other team, at least so far in this game. That's the kind of game it's evolved into. But, of course, we're getting started right now just with the second quarter.
Taking a look at the first quarter stats presented by Hancock Whitney. 90-yard drive for Texas A&M gives them 90 total yards on offense. LSU on their second possession now to 68 yards, 32 through the air, 36 on the ground. Jane Daniels, by the way, 4 of 7 for those 32 yards. 3rd down and 2 from the Aggie 20-yard line. Emery remains in at running back. He'll move from right to left side of Daniels in the shotgun. Snap. Looking to have Daniels run. Daniels left side with room. Cuts back to his right at the 10. Breaks through an arm tackle. Inside the 5. Down inside to the 4-yard line. 16-yard scamper. Design run. That time for Jaden Daniels off the left side. He had Emery as a lead blocker. Cut back to the right. Able to get inside, pick up the 1st down. It'll be 1st down, goal to go at the Aggie 4-yard line. Tigers inside the Capital One red zone. Capital One, proud supporter of LSU athletics. What's in your wallet? Ball placed on the far side hash. Daniels again working with Emery. Motion Jenkins just off the right side of the formation. Here's the snap. Give to Emery. Emery straight ahead. Falls into the end zone. And waiting for a sign. Looked like they're going to say he was down at the 1-yard line. His knee came down before he was able to reach the plane. So it'll be 2nd down, goal to go now from the 1, just inside the 1-yard line. LSU lines up quickly. Texas A&M, everybody at the line of scrimmage. Handoff Emery again, going to be stood up. Did not reach it. Again, ran right into the teeth of Texas A&M's defense. They had 11 on the line. Looks like a timeout was taken.
Snapped, replay initiated a review of the previous play. The ruling on the field was the runner was short of the goal line.
Chris, I'll tell you, I'm sitting right here in the end zone. He scored on the
I thought he scored too.
I'm really surprised, and so Birmingham stopped it right before the ball was snapped. They'll go back and look at this, but it's actually up on the screen now.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. It looked like his elbow actually came down before his knee, but the ball was on the plane. It was on the goal line. And again, just watching it now, looked like he did break the plane before being down. And I was surprised, too, that they didn't give the call. LSU tried to line up quickly, of course, and then, as Gordy mentioned, Birmingham was taking a look at it, and they called for the review. Now, we haven't seen any bats, but we did hear some boo birds here at Kyle Field. They were not happy with the fact that it's going to be reviewed. So we're under review for the first time tonight. Official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. So our official, Kyle Olson, will peer into the small monitor, put the headset on, and work with Collaborative Replay in Birmingham and Mickey Haddock, who's the replay official here at Kyle Field.
And this is one of those you got to just break the plane of the front of the goal line. And the goal line is several inches wide. So if you break the plane of the part of the goal line that is closest to the playing field, that's a touchdown.
So again, the first replay we took a look at that came down the pylon, so to speak, looked like that Emery, as he was falling, had the ball cradled in his left arm. And before he is down, it is not only at the plane, but beyond the plane. Let's see. Here's the call.
After video review, it is a touchdown.
All right. Fighting Tiger touchdown as John Emery falls into the end zone. 4-yard score, his 3rd rushing touchdown of the year, and the Tigers a point after away from tying this one up. And an excellent drive by LSU. Nice comeback that time after giving up the 90-yard drive to Texas A&M. They answered it.
And a good reversal by the officials. You got to give them credit when they deserve it, and they deserve this.
Well, let's credit the Collaborative Replay back in Birmingham. Let's give credit where credit is due. So Damian Ramos on, trying to tie the game up. Placement is down, kick on its way, and the kick is good. So we are tied 7-7. Just a minute into the 2nd quarter. 14-minute remains here in the first half. 7-7 our score. Ensuing kickoff coming back to the Aggies when we return to Bryan College Station after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
GOAT, G-O-A-T, acronym, stands for greatest of all time. As in, spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my fave. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care would love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hear the Tigers roar. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU goes 12 plays, 75 yards, just under 6 minutes, and it's John Emery from 4 yards out to even up the score. 7-all, 14 minutes remaining in the second quarter. 40 Rush with a sunshine sideline report. Guys, wind's picking up, cold down here, and I'll tell you the LSU defense was cold on that opening series against Texas A&M. I think Matt House has probably he and his staff have had a good talking to that defense because there was a lot of arm tackling. There wasn't a whole lot of hitting, and Texas A&M dominated up front on the line of scrimmage. Let's see if the Tigers respond in this second series.
Thank you, Gordy. 7-7 our score, as you pointed out. 14 minutes now remain here in the second quarter. Again, as I mentioned, Doug, this team for LSU, no surprise to getting down early and slower starts. Although let's give credit to the Tigers over the last couple of ball games. They've not waited as late as in the third or fourth quarter. But now, as Gordy mentions, it's going to be interesting to see how the defense, whether or not it's adjustments or more like Gordy said, just better execution on form tackling. And again, getting some push on the line of scrimmage. See if they can slow this Aggie team down that again went 15 plays, 90 yards on their first possession. Here's the kick, and coming near side, and it is out of bounds. Nathan Dybert, third time this year he has kicked it out of bounds, and Texas A&M no doubt will take it at their own
Free
35.
Kick, out of bounds, kicking team. The ball he placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
So a costly penalty there on special teams. Will give Texas A&M at least 10 extra yards. Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold, fights for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Timeout on the field. 14 minutes remain here in the second quarter. We'll take a timeout and return. Tied 7-all. Aggies with the football when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Dad. Your prescription will be ready in just a minute. Hey, Dad, your laundry will be ready in just a minute. Dad, your lunch will be ready in just a minute.
Hey, honey, why don't you take a minute?
When you help care for a loved one, you give them as much time as you can. But it's just as important to take time for yourself. AARP can help. Find free care guides to support you and your loved one at aarp.org/caregiving. That's aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Hey, so what's a great way to spread awareness that driving high is illegal everywhere? A catchy song, of course.
You can run, but you can't drive high. You can run, but you can't drive
friendly reminder, don't drive high. If you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
7-7 our score. 14 minutes remaining here in the second quarter from Kyle Field on this Saturday night. As Gordy mentioned a few moments ago, starting to get a little cooler here. Mild day across Bryan College Station with temperatures in the low to mid 60s, but after the sun went down, it got a little more chilly, and as he mentioned, the wind's picking up a little bit, may have a factor in this game. I know that when we arrived here with the team, it was windy down there on the field, now down to 54 degrees as we play here in the second quarter. Tie game. Texas A&M coming out for their second possession of the ball game. Kick out of bounds by Dybert sets them up first down and 10 at their own 35.
And that's a big 10 yards. People would say, well, it's only 10 yards, but it's a big 10 yards. You kick it out of bounds. They get it, virtually at midfield, the way they think about it. And so you got to defend as if they're at midfield.
Wegman stands into the shotgun. A-Chain, 54 yards rushing so far tonight. In the backfield, Wegman going to pull, roll to his right, look to throw the football. One-handed grab at about the 48-yard line by Moose Muhammad. Looked like it may be overthrown as he was headed towards the far boundary, and then he just reached up with his left hand, roped it in, hauls it in, and moves it up to the 47 is where they'll mark it, and it's a first down and 10 for Texas A&M, and that's what you talked about, Doug. They've got talented players, and tonight they are inspired to make those type of plays they did not make at times earlier this season. First and 10 at the 47. Wegman looking to throw with time across the middle. They go to Muhammad again, this time inside the 40, down to the 35-yard line. Back-to-back receptions, this time 18 yards and a first down for Texas A&M. Muhammad came in 33 catches on the year. Did not play against Auburn due to a team rule, coach's rule, but said he would be back. So far he has. First down and 10 now at the LSU 35-yard line. So the drive started at the Aggie 35. Now it continues from the LSU 35. Pistol formation. They'll go to A-Chain. Goes right, cuts back left, and he'll be brought down after a gain of 5 yards to the 30-yard line. Ali Gay, along with help from Greg Penn, there to make the stop. But positive yards again for A-Chain. It's second down and 5 at the LSU 30.
LSU's got to come up with an outstanding defensive play. Something where you're going to make them lose yardage. Something where you're pushing the line of scrimmage back. And LSU's just not there yet in this game.
No, right now, Texas A&M so far have stayed on schedule. Looking at second down and 5. Handoff A-Chain. Again, a little bit of room. This time dropped at about the 26-yard line after a gain of 4. It'll set up third and a yard. Micah Baskerville, senior out of Shreveport, coming up to make the tackle. Fifth-year senior out of Evangel Christian. But now it sets up third and manageable. This is an Aggie team that on the year only converts 33%, but not when you're looking at third and short all night long, which they have so far through their first 2 drives. Third and a yard at the LSU 26. Ball on the far side hash. Wide side of the field. They'll send one receiver. Motion the receiver to the right and under center. Wegman hands off A-Chain, gets by an arm tackle, comes to the left side and picks up the first down at the 22-yard line. B.J. Ojulari had a chance to hit him, but couldn't get him down with an arm tackle, and eventually it was Mekhi Garner with his 35th tackle of the season. But a first down and 10 now at the 22-yard line of LSU in a tie game 7-7 with 11:25 to go here in the second quarter. LSU crowding the line of scrimmage. Linebackers up. One receiver to each side for the Aggies. Twin backs left and right of Wegman. Wegman pulls, now rolls to his right, looks downfield. Pass deflected and almost caught, but incomplete. Down around the 9-yard line to Ernest Crownover. Looked like LSU changed the trajectory just enough. Crownover, though, gave it an effort, couldn't bring it in. Yeah. It looked like maybe Harold Perkins got a fingertip on it. Not sure. He certainly was in the face of Wegman. 2nd down and 10 now at the LSU 22.
But that is kind of the first mistake Texas A&M has made in the passing game, because I think it was a very catchable ball. He just didn't catch it.
Muhammad going to motion left to right. Here's the snap. Wegman off to A-Chain. Cut back to his left and wrestled down at the 20, maybe to the 19-yard line. A gain of 3. It'll be 3rd down and 7. Major Burns with his first tackle of the game. Wegman, as you mentioned, that first incompletion of the night on that miss to Crownover.
Chris, one of the few times the LSU's got A&M behind the chains. This might be their third and the longest they've had tonight.
3rd down and 7. They're 4 for 4 on 3rd down conversions so far in this game. Shotgun snap. Wegman in the pocket. Now flushed out. He's going to try and run. Almost falls down, but stays upright to the 15. Cuts back to the left. He's got the first down to the LSU 10. Tigers could not get to him. And Harold Perkins down on a knee on that far sideline. A little slow to get up is number 40. And now we'll have the training crew come out. He was in pursuit and kind of slipped out there and then stayed down on his knees. They're out to take a look at him with the clock stopped, 10 minutes and 17 seconds. But the Aggies now looking at first down, goal to go from the LSU 10. Timeout on the field. 7-7 our score. Aggies inside the red zone. We'll continue in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Hey, it's Jan from Toyota, reminding you that Toyotathon is on and here to help make your holidays extra magical. How? Maybe it's driving in a Tacoma in search of the perfect hill to sled down. Or surprising loved ones in a RAV4 hybrid.
You made it!
And seeing their faces light up when you pull up to their home.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end November 30th. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 3rd. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
10:17 remaining here in the second quarter. 7-7 our score. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Back inside the Caesar Sportsbook broadcast booth, high above Kyle Field. Tie ball game 7-7. Texas A&M looking at first and goal from the LSU 10. The good news, it appeared Harold Perkins is okay. He was slow to get up after running basically every blade of grass down there, trying to track down Connor Wegman, who scrambled for the first down for Texas A&M. Came up a little slow and then made his way to the team huddle near side. But Doug, right now, you take a look at this stat line for both teams. Neither defense has been able to establish anything at the line of scrimmage. LSU, 88 yards total offense. Got the score driving down the field with Emery punching it in from 4 yards out. But Texas A&M now 145 yards, and they've only been behind schedule maybe twice so far in this game. And right now, right where they want to be, first down goal to go from the LSU 10.
And that's very obvious right now. You've got to make a play in the offensive backfield in order to take charge of that line of scrimmage.
Connor Wegman, the freshman quarterback, very comfortable at the moment. A lot of that due to Devon Achane, who's running right through this LSU defense. Here's the first down snap from the 10. They go to Achane. Achane inside the 10, gets to about the 7 before being brought down there. Ali Gay brings him down after a gain of 3. It'll be second down goal to go from the LSU 7. 10-minute mark here in the second quarter. Achane 14 carries, 72 yards thus far, and a touchdown. Came into the game with 887 yards on the ground. They're going to mark it at the 8-yard line. Pistol formation. Wegman takes the snap. Wanting to throw. Plenty of time. Drops it off in the flat. Looking for the tight end. It's incomplete down at the 4. Jake Johnson, younger brother of Max, former Tiger. Freshman out of Athens, Georgia. Couldn't reach that one. It's incomplete. Third down goal to go from the 7. Only one catch on the year for Johnson. Actually, he's only played in 3 games. Last action was against Auburn. We'll see Harold Perkins back on the field. That's a great sign. Had to come out for a play or 2, but he's back out there. Third down goal to go from the 7-yard line. LSU trying to slow down this Aggie offense. Try to keep it, at least force the field goal. 3 wide to the left. Wide side of the field. Pressure on Wegman. Hit as he throws, and looking in the back of the end zone for the tight end, Donovan Green. It's incomplete. Mekhi Garner was on coverage. There are no flags, and it's fourth down and goal from the 7, and on comes the kick unit. Great defense by Garner, who stands at 6'2". Green, the tight end, the freshman out of Dickinson, Texas, at 6'4", 235. And Garner able to stay right with him. Again, Mekhi Wingo brought the pressure as Wegman had to let go with Wingo right in his face. Randy Bond going to try a 25-yarder just inside the near side hash. Kicking right to left. Snap is back, placement is down, kick on its way, and the kick is good. A&M back on top now, 10-7 at the 9:23 mark. But maybe a small sliver of a victory for LSU's defense to eventually slow the Aggies down and force the field goal. Timeout on the field. We'll take one with them. LSU gets the ball back when we come back. 10-7, Aggies lead on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
And for today's STEM tip, okay, you know recycling is important. No one wants plastic in the ocean. Here's a cool way to repurpose a plastic bottle. Build an awesome terrarium. Cut a large plastic bottle in half and fill the base with sand, pebbles, potting soil, and your favorite plant. I chose an African violet. Put the top of the bottle over your base and place it in the sun. Your plant will grow sealed in its own ecosystem. Fun, right? Learn more at She Can STEM. A message from the Ad Council.
Hey, Tiger fans, 3 Olives Vodka reminds you that no tailgate at Tiger Stadium is complete without cocktails featuring the smooth, premium taste of 3 Olives Vodka. Our quadruple distilled recipe will bring all the spirit you need this season. It's sure to be a crowd pleaser. 3 Olives Vodka, official partner of LSU Athletics. 3 Olives Company, Jersey City, New Jersey. Please drink responsibly.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We've got a 10-7 ball game here at Kyle Field. Texas A&M 10, LSU 7. Tiger fans, stop by, see your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Take a test drive today. Get amazing deals and low financing on a new car, truck, or SUV, and let the good times roll. Let's go down for a Sunshine Sideline report. Gordy Rush, what do you got?
Number 99, Jaquilin Roy, just stepped into the injury tent for about 30 seconds. I think they just stretched him out. He had a little bit of a limp when he came off the field. Now he's going all the way down to the other end of the bench to sit with the defensive lineman. We'll keep an eye out on 99.
Thank you, Gordy. Doug? LSU, as I mentioned, maybe a small victory there. They slowed the Aggies up enough to force a field goal, 10-7. LSU coming off a very good drive that marched down the field, got them on the board. Here's a window of opportunity if the Tigers can stay efficient on the offensive end.
You have to look at it as a 4-point victory, which is a big victory when you consider that they only got 3 out of it, so you cost them 4. Now, the key to that being a victory is you got to take this possession, you got to take it downfield and score a touchdown out of it so that you make that 4-point exchange realistic. And that's what LSU's challenge is right now.
Caden Davis set to kick it back, tees it up at the 35, kicking right to left. Clayton and Kane back deep for LSU, and again, this one will be a touchback. And will be first down and 10 at the 25 for LSU. Fan Cintas proudly helps local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday, and have done so for over 35 years. The Tigers 88 yards total offense thus far. Jaden Daniels 4 of 7, 32 yards through the air. 3 carries for the LSU QB for 23 yards. John Emery with 4 carries, 22 yards and a touch. And Noah Kane, the only other running back we've seen, 3 carries for 11 yards. First down and 10 at the 25. Daniels in the shotgun. Emery remains the running back. 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Malik Neighbors wide to the left side. Daniels going to pull. Wise that he does. They were able to take Emery down in the backfield. But Daniels off the right side only gets 2 yards. As again, Texas A&M with quite a surge, able to explode at the snap. Luckily, Daniels able to get something out of it. It'll be second down and 8 now at the Tiger 27. Dellinger in at left guard for LSU. Again, Charles Turner back at center for the Tigers. 2 receivers left. Thomas and Booty in the slot. Daniels looking to throw. Able to hit Neighbors at about the 34-yard line up the near side hash. Makes it up near the 40. Picks up the first down on a gain of 13. Neighbors with his 52nd catch of the year.
That's the kind you need to make. Just a button hook pattern out in the right side. Picked up extra yardage to the 40.
Pump fake by Daniels on 1st and 10. Throwing. Can it get there? Booty hauls it in at the A&M 38-yard line. Boy, that pass, a long throw by Daniels from the near side hash to the far boundary. Seemed like it hung up in the air forever, and Booty followed it in just out of the reach of an Aggie defender who came over, Tyreek Chappell. But the Tigers make it first down and 10 now at the Aggie 38-yard line. What a haul by Keyshawn Booty. 22-yard gain. Tigers on the move. Booty now will step into the slot to the left side. Thomas wide to the right. Now they'll motion Booty back to the right side. Here's the snap to Daniels. Looking left. Throwing and almost intercepted. Deflected. Great anticipation that time. Aggies almost had their hands on it. Luckily incomplete. So that'll set up second down 10 at the 38. Maybe just mistimed his jump a little bit. He turned back. The ball was coming right for him. Put his hands up but couldn't hold on, luckily for LSU. Second down and 10 at the 38-yard line of the Aggies. Handoff Emery coming near side, trying to stretch it out, and will be thrown forward inside the 25, or rather 45, 35, down to about the 34-yard line. So a gain of 4 as Texas A&M with good pursuit out on the edge.
He was just about a half a step away from breaking that for a much longer gain. Almost was the victim of a horse collar. They, didn't call it. Thought it might have been there.
Third down and 6. Tigers 2 for 3 on third down so far tonight. Trip receivers left, 1 to the right side. Snap back Daniels. Stands in the pocket, delivers near side. Neighbors. Inside the 25 to the 24-yard line, will pick up the first down for LSU.
Hey, don't be surprised here if Birmingham doesn't stop that and look for a targeting. The number 20, Gilbert, came in. That was clear, helmet to helmet.
LSU lines up quickly here. First down and 10. Ball at the Aggie 24-yard line. Handoff Kane. Kane between left tackle, falling forward to the 21-yard line. Picks up maybe 3. They're going to say his knee came down at the 22, so a gain of 2 before McKinley Jackson. 6'2", 325, able to bring him down. 10-7, Texas A&M leads. 6:37 remaining, second quarter. Tigers playing on the Aggie side of the field. Taylor in motion at the snap. Daniels going to flip it out to Taylor to the 20. Jumps through a defender, falls down near the 16-yard line, just shy by about 2 yards of the first down. He'll pick up 6. It'll be 3rd and 2 upcoming. Tigers once again for the second time tonight inside the Capital One red zone. Capital One, proud supporter of LSU athletics. What's in your wallet? 3rd and 2 for the Tigers. Not a capacity crowd here at Kyle Field, but they're into it now. Trying to get in the ear hole of Jaden Daniels, who empties the backfield, sends 2 receivers right. Now he'll bring Noah Kane back with him. Stack 2 receivers to the left side. 3rd down and 2. Crowded line of scrimmage here for Texas A&M. Snap to Daniels. Quick fire. Get it to Lacey, and he dropped it at the 15. Did not look it all the way in. Incomplete. Sets up 4th down and 2 at the 16-yard line. He had nothing but green grass in front of him, a blocker downfield, and just didn't follow it in.
And I mean, he followed it with his eyes into his hands and then dropped it. You know, if he was looking it off, but he wasn't looking it off. He was watching the ball and then dropped it. This inexcusable.
So LSU will try a 34-yard field goal try. Kicking left to right. Damian Ramos. Snap a little high. The placement is down. Kick is on the way, and the kick is good. And we are tied at 10-all. As Ramos hits his 9th field goal of the season. And with 5:38 remaining second quarter, tie game once again. Well, we mentioned it. It was a small victory for LSU's defense to force a field goal on the last drive for Texas A&M. I guess the same can be said now for Texas A&M's defense and DJ Durkin, the defensive coordinator.
Except that Texas A&M didn't force it, that field goal.
That's right.
It was gifted by LSU to them. And what a shame. LSU with a very nice drive that picked up good yardage, started to use their passing game for a consistent play in addition to the run. And so it looked like Texas A&M was getting off their heels a little bit, but when you miss a reception like that and you end up having to give up only 3 points instead of the 7, it's a big break for A&M, and LSU's got to find another way to get that advantage.
10 plays, 59 yards, 3 minutes and 45 seconds before Ramos splits the uprights from 34 yards out. Moss and Preston back deep for Texas A&M. Here's the kick by Dybert, again angling near side. Takes a bounce inside the 15, picked up at the 11 near side by Moss. Moss cuts back towards the middle of the field, crosses the 25, and gets up near the 29-yard line. So Texas A&M takes over here with 5:33 on the second quarter clock. Fan Super One Foods has super low prices on all your game day favorites. Up your grocery game and score big with Super One Foods.
Dybert's struggling there with his kickoffs, isn't he? I mean, he's more consistent than he has shown tonight.
Texas A&M takes over, sends 3 wide to the right. Ball will scrimmage from the near side hash. Handoff A-Chain. Going far side, and he gets to the corner, turns it upfield, and across midfield into Tiger territory. Pulled down at the 43-yard line by Joe Fouché. 29-yard gain for the leading rusher for Texas A&M. So just like that, Texas A&M already on the Tigers side of the field. First down and 10 now at the LSU 43. A-Chain with 102 yards rushing so far tonight. Here's Wegman trying to get out on the right side, and he'll be hogtied and pulled down for no gain by B.J. Ojulari. Ojulari with 49 tackles coming into the game. 5 sacks on the season. Had 4 tackles last week against UAB. Second down, 10 from the 43. 4 minutes, 43 seconds here in the second quarter. 10-10 our score. So A-Chain with 15 carries, 102 yards so far tonight. Wegman steps up in the pocket, grabbed and pulled down. This time could not get out of the grasp of Jaquelin Roy. Looked like he was going to step up and run. Loses 2 yards as Jaquelin Roy going to be credited with the sack, his 3rd of the year. That sack brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a train. So that'll put the Aggies behind the chains here. 3rd down and 12 back at the 45-yard line. They are 5 of 6 on 3rd downs tonight.
And Super Harold in at the right linebacker position.
3 wide to the left, 1 to the right side. Wegman gets the shotgun snap. Again, pressure comes. He's off and running. A lot of green grass. Slides down at the 33, right at the sticks. Picks up the 1st down on a 12-yard run for the Texas A&M quarterback.
And Matt House selected the blitz. He brought Perkins off the edge, as Doug told you. But the problem was both the linebackers dropped. Wegman stepped up in the pocket, and there was nobody there. He was able to convert and get the 1st down.
1st and 10 now at the LSU 33 with 3:21 remaining 2nd quarter and a tie game 10-10. Motion to receiver. Muhammad to the near side. Wegman. Play action throws. Catch going to be made at the 21. Pulled down immediately by Jay Ward after the catch made by Evan Stewart. 12-yard gain sets up 1st down and 10. Now at the 20 of LSU. Just outside the 20 with 3 minutes and 2 seconds. Again, Texas A&M marching right down the field. 200 yards total offense for what has been called an anemic offense most of this season for Coach Jimbo Fisher, but not tonight so far. 1st down and 10 at the 20. 2 receivers right. Pistol formation with A-Chain behind Wegman. He'll get the snap, give to A-Chain, running off the right edge. Gets by 1 defender, breaks a tackle off Greg Penn, inside the 10 and inside the 5, eventually down at the 3-yard line. LSU defensively right now just grasping for air. Can't get a hold of A-Chain, and when they do, he breaks right free. It'll be 1st down, goal to go at the LSU 3 with plenty of time here, 2 minutes and 27 seconds.
Well, A&M is controlling the line of scrimmage. They have pretty much from the beginning of this game. And by doing that, they're creating big gaps that the running backs can run through. Once they get in the secondary, then A-Chain is going to be a tough guy to bring down.
A-Chain will get the carry this time up the middle and really doesn't go much of anywhere. Maybe a half yard inside the 3. That's about all. 2nd down, goal to go. They'll mark it at the 3. Micah Baskerville comes up, puts his nose in there, makes the stop. Down to 1 minute, 47 seconds. Actually marked the ball just outside the 2, between the 2 and 3 yard line of LSU. Closing in on 90 seconds remaining here in the 2nd quarter. Ball on the far side hash. Again, they'll go with twin backs out of the pistol formation. Wegman with the snap to A-Chain. Hit behind the line and drop back at the 4-yard line. Timeout going to be taken here with 1:16 on the clock. Jaquelin Roy able to get some surge into that offensive backfield. One of the few times tonight they've been able to get to A-Chain and bring him down quickly.
And watching him, he's hobbling a little bit. You couldn't tell. He's got to be close to 100 yards right now, running inspired, but got out of that one a little bit of limp.
So a timeout on the field. We'll take one with them. 1:16 remaining before halftime. A tie game, 10-10. A&M looking at 3rd down, goal to go from the LSU 3 when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, y'all, I'm Amanda Shaw. We all know Louisiana is as fun as all get out. So get out, take a road trip, and explore our state. Fill her up, then try a new restaurant that's as fun-loving as it is food-loving. Grab the family and take off for monumental adventures at our 21 state parks. Or take a magical minivan tour along our 19 scenic trails and byways. Louisiana's a trip. Take one today.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it, running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoked sausage of LSU Athletics.
Bridgeway Hospice is the official hospice of LSU Athletics. Bridgeway Hospice would like to thank you, South Louisiana, for allowing them to care for your loved ones. Help them celebrate 10 years of local hospice care by asking your healthcare provider for Bridgeway Hospice. They come to you in-home, assisted living, or nursing facilities. Now with 3 locations to better care for your loved ones in the greater Baton Rouge, Acadiana, and Plaquemine areas. Bridgeway Hospice says go local and go Tigers.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tied at 10 with 1:16 remaining in the second quarter here from Kyle Field on this Saturday night. Texas A&M and LSU regular season finale. Both offenses have been ready to go, though the Aggies a little bit more overall, 217 yards behind Devon Achane's 119 yards on the ground on 18 carries. Also has a touchdown on the night for LSU. John Emery Jr., 5 carries, 26 yards and a touchdown. Jaden Daniels, 4 totes for 25 yards. And Noah Cain, 4 carries for 13 yards. Achane and quarterback Connor Wegman, the only Aggies to run the football. Wegman, 5 carries and 19 yards. A couple of big third down conversions, 1 of 12 yards by the Aggie quarterback. Jaden Daniels, 8 of 13, 83 yards passing. Connor Wegman, 8 of 11 for 79 yards. But right now, LSU's defense trying to stiffen up a little bit. Third down, goal to go from their own 3-yard line. Texas A&M, as we mentioned just before going to break, Devon Achane pulled down by Jaquaylin Roy right at the line of scrimmage. A little gimpy getting up. He'll be out there as they line up in a pistol formation again. On third down, goal to go from the 3. Ball placed middle of the field. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left side. Wegman in the pistol. Achane behind him. Now they'll motion a receiver right to left at the snap. Wegman looking to throw. Pressure coming. Backpedal throw and towards the end zone. Donovan Green, front right corner, has it for the touchdown. There's a flag down, however, back at the 17. So we'll see what it's all about. Right now, LSU plenty of pressure on Wegman, but able to get the throw away. But we'll see what the flag's about as Kyle Olson, our crew chief, talks it over at the 20-yard line. So hold the phone here with 1:10 remaining in the second quarter. Green, if it stands, his second touchdown of the year.
The result of the play is a touchdown. Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense, number 18. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff.
So it will stand, and Green has his second touchdown of the year. Freshman tight end. And Texas A&M takes a 16-10 lead. And you got to credit Connor Wegman, who knew pressure was coming, eventually got hit by Ojulari, but able to get Green, who just broke towards the right corner of the end zone, and he was wide open. There's a flag. LSU got jumpy on the point after the kick is up, and it's good. That'll make it 17-10, but a flag did come out as LSU crossed the line on the right edge of that defensive front. Looked like Jay Ward.
Number 5, half the distance to the goal. We will try again.
So Jimbo Fisher, the kick unit started to go to the sideline. Now they'll come back. They'll just move them up a little closer. Try it again here. So they wipe that one off. It's still 16-10. They'll have to kick this one through the upright. Looks like there's a little confusion as to what Texas A&M wants to do.
Yeah, I mean, do they want the point or they want to try 2?
Well, looks like they're going to line up trying to go for 1 again. We shall see. 1:10 remaining here in the second quarter. So Bond will try it again. Knocked it through the first time. Second effort on its way, and second effort is good as well. 17-10, Texas A&M with the lead. 9 plays covering 72 yards, 4 minutes and 23 seconds before Wegman found Green, the tight end, for a 3-yard touchdown reception. And A&M back on top. Aggie offense, 220 yards here in the first half thus far. 147 for LSU. And this is what is impressive. I mentioned they were 33% efficient on third down through their previous 11 ball games. They are 7 of 8 here tonight against LSU's defense. Third down has not appeared to bother the Aggies one bit. Again, the majority of them have been third and short. Able to stay on schedule on first and second down, and that makes this defense, rather this offense, a little more difficult to contend with, as we are seeing. Caden Davis to kick it back to LSU. Tigers have 2 timeouts remaining here. This one will just run down the field. It will go into the end zone. LSU will allow it to be a touchback. First down and 10 at the 25. So the Tigers, no stranger to the 2-minute offense. We've seen them perfect it at times this season. See what they dial up here with 1:10. And again, as I mentioned, 2 timeouts remaining for Coach Kelly and company. A&M 4-7 on the year, 1-6 in SEC play. In fact, have lost their last 6 conference games. Leading here 17-10 on first down and 10. Daniels runs into pressure now. Steps back, throws on the run, complete to Neighbors at the 35. He's up to the 38-yard line, maybe the 37. He'll pick up the first down. That'll stop the clock with 1 minute while they move the chains. First down and 10, LSU. Great job by Daniels. Looked like he was running right into trouble. Just put on the brakes, went by the defender, and completed the pass. Daniels again forced out of the pocket. Throws into the flat looking for Kane. Threw it behind the receiver. Incomplete at the 40-yard line. That'll stop the clock with 51 seconds. Sets up second down and 10 from the LSU 37. Again, right now, Texas A&M able to get pressure on the LSU quarterback, understanding how dangerous LSU can be with under 2 minutes to go in a quarter. John Emery checks in at running back. Mason Taylor will motion right to left. He'll line up in the slot to the left side. Second down and 10. Daniels throws out to the flat. Jeray Jenkins holds it in, picks it up, makes his way right at the first down sticks at the 47-yard line. Gain of 11 yards, stops the clock momentarily again as they move the chains with 44 seconds. Again, LSU with 2 timeouts. Clock begins to run, 42 seconds here in the second quarter, trailing Texas A&M 17-10. Daniels calls for the snap and has it. Looking left. Throws across the middle. Jeray Jenkins' intended receiver looked like he was tackled. Now a late flag comes out. He was smothered up by Jordan Gilbert, the sophomore out of White Castle, Louisiana. Played his high school ball at U High. He just tackled Jenkins well before the ball arrived, but it took a moment for the back judge to throw the flag. Now they're going to have a quick conference at the 45-yard line of Texas A&M, but I don't think there's any question here. Clock stop with 31 seconds. We'll hear from Kyle Olsen in just a moment.
There is no foul for defensive pass interference. Second down.
Well, I said there was no question about it. I guess there was. So incomplete.
He didn't say why they threw the flag, did he?
He said there was no pass interference.
Yeah. So what was there?
I think the point might be the ball was uncatchable. It was a little high. Right. They didn't say that.
Which happens when you interfere with somebody and they can't reach it.
So now second down and 10. Daniels to his left in trouble. Going to throw it out to Emery near side. Emery got to make a move. Does on one defender. Bounces off 2 more. Gets across midfield to the Aggie 49-yard line. A gain of 5 and a timeout taken by LSU with 20 seconds on the second quarter clock. Boy, Daniels again to his left, and Texas A&M able to get a hand on the jersey. Quickly hit the escape valve to Emery near side, and John Emery made some nifty moves just to get 5 yards. It'll be third down and 7 at the Aggie 49-yard line as both teams go to their respective sidelines and huddle up here. 17-10 Texas A&M. Basically unstoppable outside of having to settle for a field goal early in the second quarter. 220 yards total offense for the Aggies, 173 now for the Fighting Tigers. Daniels 11 of 18 for 109 yards through the air. Wegman 9 of 12 for 82 yards, but the Aggies getting it done on the ground with Devon Achane. So after the quick timeout, LSU will line it up. 20 seconds remains on the clock. They're looking at 3rd and 7 at the Aggie 49-yard line. Tigers 3 for 5 on third downs tonight. Trip receivers to the left. Malik Neighbors, the lone receiver, to the right side. 6 on the line of scrimmage for the Aggies, and here they come. Daniels has time, throws near side, incomplete. Looking for Neighbors, but off the mark. Stops the clock with 16 seconds. It will be 4th down and 7 LSU. Look for the punt unit to come on here, as Daniels maybe sped up a little bit with this constant pressure getting to him, forcing him out of the pocket. That time maybe threw a little quicker than he wanted to. Although Neighbors was pretty well covered on the near side. Luckily the throw was away from both the Aggie and the Tiger. Bramlett to punt it away. High into the air, spiraling kick. Nobody's back for Texas A&M. Takes a bounce inside the 10 and into the end zone. And A&M, with 8 seconds remaining after the 49-yard punt, will have it at their own 20-yard line. Leading 17-10 over LSU here at home in the regular season finale from Bryan College Station. Coming up, Super One Foods halftime report. Before we do that, Gordy Rush will have a chance to talk with head coach Brian Kelly on his way to the locker room for the Capital One coaches interview. Not going to think that Coach Kelly's too pleased with the performance here. Again, offensively, they've been able to move at times up and down the field. Some missed opportunities inside the red zone. Texas A&M doing pretty much what they please on offense to this point. Snap to Wegman. He'll take a knee, and Texas A&M happy to head to the locker room, leading by a touchdown over number 5 LSU. Tigers head to the locker room, try to regroup, make some adjustments. And Texas A&M will get the football to start the third quarter of action. On the Super One Foods halftime report, we'll have first half stats, first half scoring drives. And then get you ready for the second half of action here, as LSU and Texas A&M battle it out in the final game, regular season game of 2022.
Chris, Coach Kelly's down there still talking to the officials. Maybe talking about, Doug, that interference call that they picked up the flag as they finally broke, and he's about at the 50-yard line. Give him about 10 seconds before he comes down here, and I'm going to ask him, defensively, obviously, this is not the LSU defense we've seen the last couple games. What did they need to do to stop this Texas A&M offense? As Coach Kelly now is going to give him a second here. Coach, storyline: Texas A&M offensively, 220 yards total offense, 17 minutes time of possession. What do you have to do defensively to stop them?
Play better defense.
Offensively for you, thoughts?
Yeah, we didn't have the ball enough. We had the one last drive there. They're in dime. It's hard to move the ball there at the end of the half. I'm okay with what we're doing on offense. You can't give them the ball for 17 minutes and not have any, kind of grit on defense. That's our worst performance of the year. We got to play better.
Thanks, Coach.
Yeah.
Chris.
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. We're at halftime here at Kyle Field. Texas A&M, the underdog at home, leading 17-10 over the Fighting Tigers. Up next, Super One Foods halftime report. We'll check scores around college football and the SEC. Some interesting ones today, to say the very least. Later, we'll have first half stats, first half highlights, get you ready for the second half. Our score at the break: Texas A&M 17, LSU 10 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
What's the best way to accomplish a common goal? Teamwork. When a team works together, they can do anything with the right leadership. That's why all of us at Janny King, the King of Clean, are excited for this season. At Janney King, our team has been working together for over 35 years, cleaning your offices, schools, buildings, churches, and even this campus and stadium. Let our team help your team. Go to JannyKingCleans.com and trust your clean to the king. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janney King, the king of clean.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
2023 is a great year to be a People's Health member. There are no premiums and no deductibles. Expanded network of doctors, specialists, dentists, and vision providers. Enhanced dental benefits, including $0 for fillings, extractions, and dentures. With the flexibility to see dentists out of network. Plus, now use your OTC benefit to shop in-store at more than 55,000 national retailers. Call People's Health, 1-855-821-2666.
Welcome to the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report, presented by Super One Foods on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Super One Foods has you covered on game day and every day with super low prices and curbside pickup. Go Tigers and go Super One Foods. With a quick look at scores from the Capital One Studios, here is Brian Haldane.
Bringing it back into Capital One Studios, where it is time for your Caesars Sportsbook scoreboard, presented for the people by Caesars. Number 1, Georgia gets off to a slow start today before posting up a 37-14 win over Georgia Tech. Number 3, Michigan, aided by a 21-point fourth quarter, bests number 2, Ohio State, 45-23, your final score there. 4th-ranked TCU moves to 12-0 on the season with a 62-14 win over Iowa State. Right now, number 6, USC is hosting Notre Dame, and the Trojans have a 10-0 lead over the Fighting Irish, 11:07 to go in the second quarter of that game. 7th-ranked Alabama controlled the Iron Bowl today, 49-27, Tide tops Auburn. South Carolina seems to have a thing for beating top 10 teams wearing orange. Today, it was taking down Clemson, 31-30. For another team wearing orange, how about Oregon State, taking out number 9-ranked Oregon, 38-34, your final score there. Last week's victim of South Carolina, Tennessee, appears to be back on track. They're at Vanderbilt, and they have a 21-0 lead, 8:09 to go in the second quarter of that game. 11th-ranked Penn State closes their regular season at 10-2 with a 35-16 win over Michigan State. Kansas is at number 12, Kansas State. Right now, the Wildcats have a 16-7 lead over the Kansas Jayhawks, 4:05 to go in the first quarter of that contest. 13th-ranked Washington will be at Washington State at 9:30 tonight. Number 14, Utah tripled up Colorado, 63-21. Last night it was number 16, Florida State 45, Florida 38. NC State gets the 30-27 upset over number 17, North Carolina. 19th-ranked Tulane beats 24th-ranked Cincinnati 27-24, meaning the Green Wave will host the American Conference Championship next week. Number 20, Ole Miss falls to the Pirate 24-22, your final score there. And Texas at number 23 overall takes care of Baylor 38-27. In-state, Southern wins the Bayou Classic today 34-17. La Tech falls to UAB 37-27. UL Lafayette was a 41-13 winner over Texas State. Southern Miss topped UL Monroe 20-10, and right down I-12 in Hammond right now, Idaho has a 21-17 halftime lead over Southeastern in the FCS playoffs. Once again, our score at the half, Texas A&M 17, LSU 10. The Super One Foods halftime show continues next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We continue on the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by Super One Foods on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It is halftime, 17-10, Texas A&M leading LSU. Let's take a look at the team scoring summary. LSU had the ball first and gave it up to A&M. A&M then scored the first touchdown of the game at the 4:54 mark of the first quarter. Devon Achane with a 10-yard rush, extra point by Randy Bond. 15 plays, 90 yards, 7 minutes, 37 seconds on the drive. A&M went ahead 7-0. LSU came right back. The 14-minute mark in quarter two, John Emery with a 4-yard rush.
Ball placed on the far side hash. Daniels again working with Emery. Motion Jenkins just off the right side of the formation. Here's the snap. Give to Emery. Emery straight ahead. Falls into the end zone. And waiting for a sign. Looked like they're going to say he was down at the 1-yard line. His knee came down before he was able to reach the plane. So it'll be second down goal to go now from the 1.
After video review, it is a touchdown.
All right. Fighting Tiger touchdown as John Emery falls into the end zone. 4-yard score, his third rushing touchdown of the year, and the Tigers a point after away from tying this one up.
And that made the score 7-7, but Texas A&M would not be denied anytime they had the ball. At the 9:23 mark in the second quarter, Randy Bond with a 25-yard field goal, 12 plays, 58 yards, 4 minutes, 37 seconds. A&M goes into a 10-7 lead. LSU, though, came back at the 5:38 mark in the second quarter. Damian Ramos with a 34-yard field goal.
So LSU will try a 34-yard field goal try, kicking left to right. Damian Ramos. Snap a little high. The placement is down. Kick is on the way, and the kick is good. And we are tied at 10-all as Ramos hits his 9th field goal of the season. And with 5:38 remaining second quarter, tie game once again.
But LSU just could not stop A&M, and A&M ended up the scoring in the first half in quarter two at the 1:10 mark. Donovan Green, a three-yard reception thrown by Connor Wegman. The extra point kick by Bond Good. 9 plays, 72 yards, consuming 4 minutes, 23 seconds. At halftime, 17-10, Texas A&M leading LSU. And I'll be back with more halftime after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
GOAT, G-O-A-T, acronym, stands for Greatest of All Time. As in, spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my fave. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, We sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hey, so what's a great way to spread awareness that driving high is illegal everywhere? A catchy song, of course.
You can run, but you can't drive high. You can run, but you can't drive high.
Friendly reminder, don't drive high. If you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We return with more on the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by Super One Foods on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
So how did this score get to be 17-10 at halftime? Let's take a look at the team stats. Total yards, LSU 173, A&M 219. Passing yards, 109 for LSU, 82 for A&M. Rushing yards, LSU 64, A&M 137. That's where the big discrepancy is. In penalties, LSU 2 for 17 yards, A&M 1 for 12. First downs, LSU 11, A&M 15. Third downs, 3 for 6 for LSU, 7 for 8 for A&M. Total plays, 32 for LSU, 36 for A&M. Average yards per play, 5.4 for the Tigers, 6.1 for A&M. In the red zone, 2 of 2 for LSU, 3 of 3 for A&M. Time of possession, LSU 13 minutes and 10 seconds. A&M 16 minutes and 50 seconds. No fumbles were lost by either team. No sacks. Big surprise in a game like this. So that's the team statistics for the first half. I'll be back with individual statistics after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU fans, your first bet with Caesars Sportsbook is on us, up to $1,250. Download the app using promo code LSUFull and then place your first bet. If you win, congrats! But if not, you'll get your wager back as a free bet. Open to new users in Louisiana who are 21 or older. Not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe Bossier City and Harrah's New Orleans. If qualifying bet loses, bet amount returned is credit. Must use within 14 days. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP. Caesars Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of LSU.
Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling. And great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit SolarSupplyLuxair.com to learn about working with Luxair.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
Are you tired of lugging your grill to every tailgate you attend? Do you want a more convenient portable option that is environmentally friendly? Look no further than Charbox. Charbox is the world's only green disposable grill box. Charbox is a ready-to-use grill box with uniquely formulated all-natural charcoal that can last 3 to 6 hours. It's easy to light, easy to use, easy to clean up, and recyclable. Get yours today at charbox.com. That's CHRBOX.com.
This has been the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report, presented by Super One Foods. Super One Foods has you covered on game day and every day with super low prices and curbside pickup. Go Tigers and go Super One Foods. The second half is coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We are about 3.5 minutes to the kick for the second half. 17-10, Texas A&M leads LSU here at Kyle Field in College Station, Texas. Let me give you a little bit about the individual statistics. I gave you the team stats during the last break. Let's take a look at the individuals. Jaden Daniels, 11 of 19 in the passing game, 109 yards, 58% completed. Connor Wegman, 9 of 12 for 82 yards and 1 touchdown for him, a 75% completion percentage. In the rushing game, John Emery, 5 carries, 26 yards, 1 touchdown. Jaden Daniels, 4 carries, 25 yards, a 6.3 average. Noah Kane, 4 for 13 yards. For A&M, Devon Achane, 119 yards. That's in one halftime against the LSU defense, and that's the difference in the game. So for 119 yards, 1 touchdown, his long was 29 yards. He's averaged 6.6. Connor Wegman, 5 for 19 yards. His long was 12. He averaged 3.8. In receiving, Malik Neighbors for LSU, 4 for 39 yards. The long was 13 yards, an average of just below 10. Keyshawn Booty, 3 for 35. The long was 22, 11.7 average. Jack Besh, 1 for 15 yards. For Texas A&M, Moose Muhammad, 3 for 34 yards. The long, 18 yards. Evan Stewart, 3 for 29 yards. The long, the average 9.7. Donovan Green, 2 for 13 and 1 touchdown. Noah Thomas, 1 for 6. 4 receivers, 9 receptions, 82 yards for A&M. For LSU, 6 receivers, 11 receptions, 109 yards. So there you have the individual stats for the first half of tonight's game. Texas A&M deferred after having won the toss. So LSU is going to have to kick it back to them. This is the LSU team that defensively, listen to your coach. The coach said, we got to play better defense, and he's exactly right. That is the change in the game so far. LSU just has not played good enough defense to slow down Texas A&M to stop them. And when you do that, you lose all the momentum that you're trying to build up. LSU has been adequate in the passing game, but not as they should be. But that's all based upon the fact that they just can't stop Texas A&M. And so we'll find out here pretty quick. You know, the LSU coach is back there at halftime changing whatever is necessary that give their players a chance of stopping A&M and putting them in control of the game. But they've got to get back even to start with. And being behind 17-10, it's going to be tough to do. So Tigers will be kicking it off as we look down on the field at Kyle Field. That's from our right to our left. Now this field is kind of backwards. The far side is where the sun set this afternoon. That's the west. Normally the west is where the press box is going to be. But you know, Texas A&M does things differently, and they do this differently too. That's the engineering way, I guess. Here to give you all a play-by-play, the voice of the Tigers for the second half, here's Chris Blair.
Nathan Dybert kicks it away, gets a foot into this one out of the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Texas A&M will start first down and 10 at their 25. To follow up on Doug's point, playing better defense in the first half. Texas A&M able to drive down, a couple of touchdowns and a field goal. LSU never forced a punt in that first half, and we talked about time of possession. Sometimes it's a meaningless stat, but you could tell in the voice of Coach Brian Kelly talking to Gordy Rush going into the locker room after saying we need to play better defense. He also mentioned the fact that they had the football nearly 17 minutes. LSU could not get them off the field, not to mention they were 7 of 8 on third down conversions. We'll see what adjustments. We've seen it many times this year from Matt House and his defensive staff and this LSU defense. We'll find out here. 15 minutes up on the board. First down and 10 from the 25. Wegman going to bootleg out to his right. Looking downfield. Now he'll tuck and step out of bounds after reaching the 26. Only a gain of a yard. Sets up second down and 9 as the Tigers that time gave good chase along with B.J. Ojulari, forcing Wegman out of bounds near side. Texas A&M 4-7 on the season, 1-6 in conference play. Bowl opportunity not necessarily in their future. They will open up next year hosting New Mexico here at Kyle Field on September 2nd. LSU, of course, knows they'll play next weekend in the SEC championship game, but certainly don't want to limp into the ATL after a poor performance tonight. Here's a pass on the slant, deflected, knocked up into the air. It's incomplete. They were looking that time for Evan Stewart, the freshman receiver. Jay Ward got his hands on it, deflects it, and it sets up 3rd and 9 at the 26-yard line.
Jay Ward close to an interception on the play, had excellent coverage, got his hand across the receiver, batted the ball with his right hand, almost intercepted, and that's a good sign maybe that the A&M passers not quite as accurate as they were the first half.
3rd down and 9 from the 26. Wegman in a passing situation gets touched in the backfield, delivers it near side. It's incomplete. Up at the 24-yard line, he was looking for Donovan Green, the tight end. But again, LSU, Mekhi Wingo able to get there, almost got his hand on the football before Wegman released. And LSU's defense certainly starts off on the right foot here in the 3rd quarter. A 3-and-out for Texas A&M. They'll punt for the first time tonight. We'll see Nick Constantino, the 2021 All-SEC, according to the coaches, averaging 42 yards per punt, has a long of 57 yards this season. Gregory Clayton Jr. stands back for LSU at the 35-yard line of his own. Constantino will take the snap at the 11. Rugby style to his left. Puts the left foot into it, mile high, but dropping quickly. It'll take a bounce at the 35 for A&M and head out of bounds far side up around the 28-yard line. That's where LSU will start. 1st down and 10 here in the 3rd quarter. 45-yard punt from Constantino. And we'll see Jaden Daniels in this LSU offense. Again, have not played particularly bad. 173 yards total offense. Missed some opportunities, no doubt about that. Some errant passes, inefficiency inside the red zone. So they take over after forcing a 3-and-out. First of the night for the Aggies. Working on the far side hash. Daniels waits on the snap, claps for it, and has it. Going to keep, come near side, toss it out into the flat. Going to be caught, I believe, by Neighbors, who missed one man, got across the 30, then pushed back after he reached maybe the 32-yard line. Gain of 4, say just shy of the 33. It'll be 2nd down and 6 upcoming for the Tigers. So now they'll move it to the near side hash. They'll send out Neighbors wide to the right, wide side of the field. They'll have Thomas and Booty stacked receivers to the left. Again, Noah Kane, the running back. Now Booty motions left to right. Here's the snap to Daniels. On 2nd down and 6, all day in the pocket. Now going to run near side. 40, 45, step out of bounds near the 49-yard line. Again, a 16-yard gain for the LSU quarterback, and Texas A&M selling out to cover the receivers downfield. Left a lot of green grass for Daniels, who knows what to do with it. It'll be 1st down and 10, just shy of midfield at the LSU 49-yard line. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Turner nose over the football, snaps it to Daniels. Kane back there to pass protect. Now the pocket breaks. Daniels on a sprint to his right, trying to get to the corner, crosses into Aggie territory, out of bounds far side at the 47-yard line. So he picks up 4 yards, makes something out of nothing at all, and it will set up 2nd down and 6 at the Aggie 47. Daniels a couple of big runs tonight. Had a long of 16 yards back in the first half. Matched with that one a few moments ago. 2nd down, 6 at the 47. Trip receivers left, 1 to the right. Kyron Lacey, lone receiver to the right side. Daniels out of the shotgun, gives it to Kane. Noah lowers his shoulders, puts his head straight into an Aggie defender, and carries him across the 40 and down to the 35-yard line. Just pure effort. 12-yard gain. Great job by Emory Jones, the freshman. Right tackle helping to lead block. And Kane just refusing to go down. It'll be 1st down and 10 at the Aggie 35. John Emery will check in. He'll be the running back on the left side of Daniels, who again sends out trip receivers to the left, 1 lone receiver and Lacey to the right side with the ball placed middle of the field. 12:03 third quarter action. Daniels wants the football, slaps for it and gets it. He'll pull up the middle. Daniels hit as he gets to the 31. Made the right decision again to pull after a gain of 4 yards. Chris Russell Jr., the middle linebacker, senior out of Dyersburg, Tennessee, able to wrap him up. It'll be 2nd down 6 at the 31. You heard Coach Kelly mention it. Hey, the offense has not played bad. Defense has to make some adjustments, execute a little bit better. But right now, LSU still on schedule. 2nd down 6 at the Aggie 31-yard line. Neighbors out wide to the left side. 2 receivers to the right. Thomas out wide. Besh in the slot. Daniels in the pocket. Looks, delivers across the middle. Catch going to be made by Thomas. Pulled down from behind. He had a step on the defender. Gets down to the 26-yard line on a gain of 5. About a yard shy of the 1st down. It was Tyreek Chappell trying to keep up with Neighbors, but then just grabbed him around the waist. Eventually got him down. It'll be 3rd and a yard. Now at the Aggie 26. LSU on the night. 3 of 6 on 3rd downs. Right at their season average of 50%. Need a 3rd down here with 10:43 clock moving 3rd quarter. Daniels going to motion Mason Taylor at the snap. Handoff Emery. Emery gets through the holes. Got the 1st down to the Aggie 19-yard line. Went right through left tackle, and the Tigers inside the Capital One red zone. Capital One, proud supporter of LSU athletics. What's in your wallet? Got a player down for the Aggies back at the 25-yard line. It's Chris Russell Jr., and we'll have an injury timeout as the training crew comes out to take a look at Russell. LSU looking at 1st down and 10 now at the Aggie 19-yard line, trailing Texas A&M 17-10. 10:31 remains 3rd quarter. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Dad, your prescription will be ready in just a minute. Hey, Dad, your laundry will be ready in just a minute. Dad, your lunch will be ready in just a minute.
Hey, honey, why don't you take a minute?
When you help care for a loved one, you give them as much time as you can. But it's just as important to take time for yourself. AARP can help. Find free care guides to support you and your loved one at aarp.org/caregiving. That's aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
And for today's STEM tip, okay, you know recycling is important. No one wants plastic in the ocean. Here's a cool way to repurpose a plastic bottle. Build an awesome terrarium. Cut a large plastic bottle in half and fill the base with sand, pebbles, potting soil, and your favorite plant. I chose an African violet. Put the top of the bottle over your base and place it in the sun. Your plant will grow sealed in its own ecosystem. Fun, right? Learn more at She Can STEM. A message from the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Third quarter action continues. Presented by H&E Equipment Services on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As third quarter action continues, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Back inside the Caesars Sportsbook broadcast booth at Kyle Field, Texas A&M leading LSU 17-10. The Tigers on the march. Coming up, the 8th play of this drive started at the LSU 29-yard line. So far, the Tigers passing for 9 yards, running for 43 yards. Jaden Daniels, 24 of those 43 yards in this drive, looking at 1st down and 10 inside the Capital One red zone at the Texas A&M 19-yard line. By the way, Chris Russell shaken up after that last play. On his own power, made it to the far sideline. They'll bring in Edgerrin Cooper, the sophomore out of Covington, Louisiana, in his place as the middle backer. First down at 10 at the 19. Daniels with the football, a little slow snap, fakes the pass near side, now decides to give it up to Emery. And Emery will get to maybe the 20 and lose a yard as Texas A&M had it covered up. White along with Damani Richardson, the safety there to stop that play quickly. Maybe got back to the line of scrimmage, and that would be a gift. Looked like he was out at about the 20. But nonetheless, second down 10 at the 19. Tigers will take it. We'll take it as well. Jack Bech, Brian Thomas, along with Keishawn Booty, wide to the right side. Now Bech motions right to left. Handoff Emery up the middle, huge hole. Emery inside the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Second touchdown of the night for John Emery Jr. And the Tigers a point after away from tying this up. 19-yard run right up the gut at Texas A&M. The C's parted. Emery does the rest. Little high step inside the 5. Fourth rushing touchdown of the year. 9:40 remains third quarter. Excellent drive by LSU. And one key point, the Tigers able to do it on the ground, running 6 times at Texas A&M. Daniels, Emery, and Kane combining. Eventually Emery finds the end zone. Ramos on to try and tie the game once again. Placement down, kick on its way, and the kick is good. We're tied 17 all here at Kyle Field. Tiger defense gets the stop on the opening drive of the third quarter for the Aggies. First 3 and out of the night. And LSU drives down the field, 9 plays, 71 yards, 4 minutes and 34 seconds before Emery finds the end zone. Timeout on the field, 9:40 remaining third quarter. We got a ball game here in Texas, 17-17. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
From Baton Rouge to Bastrop, Woman's Hospital is bringing mammograms closer to home and closer to you. With our mobile mammography coaches traveling to 31 parishes throughout Louisiana, scheduling your annual mammogram is easier than ever before. Visit womans.org/mammogram or call 225-401-3849 today to request your appointment. That's 225-401-3849.
Hi, I'm Brian, an employee at BASF in Louisiana. Our team, made up of more than 100,000 employees from around the world, create chemistry every day that help make our favorite sports possible, like football, basketball, and baseball. Whether you're in the game or in the stands, look around and see BASF in action, from the turf, cup holders, and seats, to players' uniforms and protective gear. Learn more at basf.us/LA. BASF, we create chemistry.
Play our lucky numbers with 7-11-21. Win up to $2,100. Winnings with a twist. Play the new Fruit Twist scratch-offs. Win up to $12,000. Twist and count your winnings today. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Does your business have multiple locations? Are you tired of dealing with the ongoing maintenance issues and service requests? If so, call the experts at DeVincenti Facilities for all of your commercial facility management needs. They will help to streamline all of the repairs and preventive maintenance for all of your properties. DeVincenti Facilities will help take care of your properties like it is their own. Give them a call at 225-408-7412.
Third quarter action continues. Presented by H&E Equipment Services on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU goes 9 plays, 71 yards. John Emery Jr. from 19 yards out to tie up the game. 17 all LSU and Texas A&M from Kyle Field. 9:40 remaining in the third quarter. Guys, Chris, I got to tell you, I think Coach Kelly was a little fired up at that halftime interview with me, right? I think he brought some of that love to the dressing room because the Fighting Tigers have woken up.
No doubt about it. Seemed like just the way he wanted them to start this second half. Again, got the first 3 and out defensively after Texas A&M took the opening kickoff, went nowhere. Punted it back to LSU, and as Gordy mentioned, right down the field, 9 plays, 71 yards. Emory, by the way, second rushing touchdown of the night, 4th of the season. Here's the approach by Dybert from the 35. Ensuing kickoff to the Aggies. Going to go to the back of the end zone, right down the middle of the field. It'll be first down and 10 at the 25-yard line. Connor Wegman will bring the A&M offense back on the field. Wegman, the freshman quarterback, started the game 7 of 7. Since then, just 2 of 7. Currently 9 of 14 for 82 yards. Had the passing touchdown to Donovan Green at the end of the second quarter. We'll see if Devon Achane gets a little more featured than he did in the opening drive of this third quarter. As they line up first down and 10. Out of the pistol formation, A&M will have 2 receivers to the right. Achane will get the handle, and he will run up the middle, make his way to about the 28. Actually spot him down just shy of the 29-yard line. Knee came down, a gain of 4 before B.J. Ojulari comes in for another tackle on the night. Greg Brooks, by the way, leading the way with 6 tackles, 4 solos so far. Jay Ward also behind him with 5 tackles, and Jaquelin Roy, 5 stops so far tonight. Second down, 6 at the 29. Again, pistol formation. Again, Achane. This time, Tigers, great pursuit. They'll pull him down as he crossed the 30 to the 31-yard line. But, Doug, you can easily see the contrast in uniforms. Way more action for LSU at the line of scrimmage than we saw in the first half.
Yeah, we can see a big difference already. Hard to tell whether that's going to be a forever difference, but it is forever up to now anyway. This is a different LSU team defensively than the one that played the first half. Third down and 4. Again, they forced the punt last time by A&M. Big third down and 4. Wegman looking to throw in the pocket with time. Delivers. Pass broken up at the 32-yard line by Major Burns, and there are no flags. Great defensive play over the top of Evan Stewart. Swatted the football away, and it sets up 4th down and 4. And again, back-to-back possessions. The Aggies will have to punt it away. Wow, great timing by Major Burns. Comes up with a big play. Got a piece of the football before he made contact on Stewart, the receiver. Just reached up, able to deflect the ball away. And that is a classic pass defense with that front hand. Reached it over and batted the ball down to the ground. Clayton back deep for LSU. Stands at the 29. Constantino, another high spiraling punt. Fielded by Clayton on the fair catch at about the 26-yard line. So LSU takes over in a tie game, 17-17. LSU now 244 yards of total offense. Out in front of the Aggies, 226, had 200-plus yards in the first half of action. Achane, by the way, well over 100 yards in the first half. He's got 125 for the night, but has not been a big part on the carries he's had here in the second half. LSU's been able to snuff it out quickly. So a 43-yard punt by Constantino, and LSU with the fair catch. First down and 10 at their own 26, far side hash in a tie game, 17-all. Booty going to motion behind the formation. Here's the snap. Hand off to Kane. Kane up the middle across the 30. Again, carries a couple of Aggies up near the 32-yard line for a gain of 6. It'll be second down and 4. And again, Doug, you see just a parting of the Aggie defense up front. LSU not trying to go to the corner. They're running right at them. Well, this is what it looks like, you know, when you gain the line of scrimmage to your favor. And so far this half, that's what LSU's done. Here's a toss near side to Kane, trying to stretch it out. Able to get up across the 30 and slung down at about the 34, just shy of the 35-yard line. Saw the speed of McKinley Jackson at 6'2", 325. He was picking him up and setting him down. He'll get credited with the tackle out on the edge. It'll be third down and a yard here for LSU. Those here at Kyle Field trying to make a difference here is LSU. Trying to keep moving, keep this drive alive in a tie game, 7-19 already. Just remaining here in the third quarter. Besh going to motion right to left. Here's the snap.
Give to Emery. Nope. Daniels going to keep, and he lost the ball. Going to be picked up by the Aggies. Running the other way, Damani Richardson will take it in for the score, and Texas A&M back on top. A rare miscue by Jaden Daniels. Second fumble by the LSU quarterback on the year, and this one hurts. 7:03 remaining, and Texas A&M's defense comes up big. Richardson picks up the fumble. Rambles in. Daniels kept, come around the left edge, got hit, and the ball just jostled out. 28-yard scoop and score for Richardson, and Texas A&M leads 23-17 with a point after upcoming. And that takes a little bit of Mo back on the home sideline. Point after is good. Randy Bond remains perfect on the season and on the night. It's 24-17 Texas A&M. Boy, how things can turn on a dime.
Well, LSU just injected some juice into Texas A&M with that play. LSU had been in charge of this half, and that one play has turned it all around what has happened. And so Tigers are going to have to really fight to get back on top the way that they had it.
Edgerrin Cooper made the hit, stripped the ball loose from Jaden Daniels. He had a fumble recovery against Alabama earlier this year, forces a fumble here tonight. And Texas A&M and Damani Richardson, who actually didn't get credit for a fumble recovery, but actually was handed the football and rambled 82 yards against Arkansas up in Dallas earlier this year. Wasn't necessarily a scoop and score, but he took the handoff after the ball came free. Nonetheless, it's 24-17, and A&M not much to show for on offense here in the second half, but their defense comes up with a huge play. And now we'll kick it back to LSU again, who will play from behind. Here's the approach and the kick. Again, they hit about midway through the end zone for a touchback, first down and 10 at the 25. And Gordy Rush, I mentioned, uncharacteristic for Jaden Daniels. Had a fumble against Arkansas early in that game. Has been good with the pass, only 2 interceptions on the season. And again, you don't expect to see that, but did have the ball a little loose. It allowed Cooper to just reach in there and knock it free.
Texas A&M right there, Chris. What happened? They actually went in and attacked the football. They had an outside linebacker that slammed on the running back, and Cooper was coming inside out and went to Daniels. If Daniels would have held on to the football, he would have probably lost 3 or 4 yards. Just a great job of expecting LSU to run that zone read, for Daniels potentially to keep it. They diagnosed that play well.
There's an Aggie slow to get up after the kick down around the 5-yard line. Can't get a number of the training crew on top taking a look. There's going to be a timeout on the field. So with 7:03 remaining, LSU down 24-17. Aggie defense comes up big. Strip the football, scoop and score. They lead by a touchdown. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Louisianians know life here is filled with joy, and sometimes a little uncertainty. No matter your stage in life, know that you can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens the door to a large network of top doctors to care for you. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana has been helping Louisianians get care for generations. With the right card and the right care, you can get back to what you love best.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Hey y'all, I'm Amanda Shaw. We all know Louisiana is as fun as all get out. So get out, take a road trip, and explore our state. Fill her up, then try a new restaurant that's as fun-loving as it is food-loving. Grab the family and take off for monumental adventures at our 21 state parks. Or take a magical minivan tour along our 19 scenic trails and byways. Louisiana's a trip. Take one today.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Third quarter action continues. Presented by H&E Equipment Services on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
7:03 remains here in the third quarter, and Texas A&M leading once again 24-17 over LSU after a strip and scoop and score by the Aggie defense. Jaden Daniels hit, lost the football. Edgerrin Cooper delivered the hit. Damani Richardson picks it up, rambles in from 20-plus yards out for the score. Really got the shot in the arm they needed after Texas A&M played so well offensively in the first half. First two possessions here in the third quarter. 3 and out, had to punt it away, but Texas A&M's defense answered the call. Aggies have lost 6 straight SEC games. In fact, last win came over Arkansas in Dallas, 23-21 back in September. But playing inspired football right now on both sides of the ball, offense and defense, as LSU set to get it back. First down and 10 at the 25. Sam Matthews, special teamer for Texas A&M, shaken up after the kickoff. So now LSU's offense got to flush that, put it behind you, get back to the great play they had early in this third quarter. On first and 10, Daniels sprint out to his right. Now we'll toss it out to Emery, hit hard at the 32, but breaks through that one and bounced out of bounds right around the 33-yard line. Chappell hit him first, and then coming up to make sure he was out of bounds. Texas A&M able to get a second hit on him. Gain of 8, second down and 2. Neighbors out wide to the right. Mason Taylor, the tight end, in the slot, 2 wide to the left side, and Booty and Jenkins. Handoff. Noah Kane picks up the first down across the 35, just shy of the 37-yard line. Picks up 2.5, maybe 3. It'll be first and 10 at the 37-yard line of LSU. Under 6.5 to go here in the third quarter. Again, LSU doing a lot of their work on the ground here tonight. Snap back Daniels, give to Kane off the right edge, cuts back at the left and gets to the 40 before being put down at the 41-yard line. A gain of 5. This time going outside on the edge before Shamar Stewart, freshman out of Miramar, Florida. One of the top recruits in last year's recruiting class. Much talked about for Jimbo Fisher, making the tackle, his 23rd tackle of the year. Second down and 5 at the LSU 40. Tigers attacking right to left on your dial. Daniels steps back in the pocket, 3 steps, slings it far side, catch made by Neighbors, but cut down immediately at the 48-yard line. Stop made by Chappell once again. Picks up the first down, however. Needed 5, they got 8 on the pitch and catch. It'll be first and 10 at the 49-yard line of LSU. Under 5.5 to go. Down by a touchdown, 24-17 on the road here at Kyle Field. Daniels trying to stay poised. Motions Kyron Lacey at the snap. Handoff Kane, hit at the line, got free, makes his way into Aggie territory to the 49-yard line, a gain of 2. Edgerrin Cooper, again, a backup linebacker, sophomore out of Covington, Louisiana. Able to chop him down after a gain of 2, second and 8. Now at the Texas A&M 49-yard line. Under 5 to go third quarter, 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Tigers make some changes. Best checks out. Keishawn Booty back on the field. Lacey out wide to the right side. Booty in the slot along with Brian Thomas Jr. Kane, the running back. Shotgun snap, belt high to Daniels. Throws across the middle. Catch going to be made by Lacey. Lacey to the 45 and stuck into the ground at the 41-yard line, but picks up the first down for LSU. Gain of 8 yards, and Lacey is slow to get up. Took a vicious hit right in the midsection, and he is on his back here. We'll stop the clock with 4 minutes and 24 seconds.
Also, let me mention Malik Neighbors has been in and out of the lineup, and his left ankle, you can tell they've taped that foot over the top, so he's a little gimpy. He's going to play, but 2 of LSU's top 6 or 7 receivers hurt a little bit.
Lacey now laid on his back again at the 42-yard line of Texas A&M. Did a great job, number 1, to catch it. Number 2, to make sure he got the first down and hold on after taking a blistering hit. So they're still taking a look at him here as both teams huddle up on their respective sidelines. 4:24 remaining. Coming up will be the 7th play of this drive. Tigers started at their own 25-yard line. 24-17, Texas A&M with the lead. They led early, 7-0. Tied the game 7-all, then 10-7, then 10-10. And then a 17-10 lead for the Aggies into the halftime locker room. LSU would respond with a touchdown in their opening drive of the third quarter. Tie the game at 17-all. And then after getting another 3 and out, Jaden Daniels coughs up the football. Damani Richardson scoops and scores to give A&M once again the lead, 24-17. Still looking at Lacey down on his back, and as Gordy mentioned, the Tigers came in a little depleted over the last couple of weeks. Again, we have not seen Josh Williams tonight. It's been all Noah Kane and John Emery Jr. Emery has done an excellent job as now Lacey is helped up, but he will be helped by the training crew to make his way to the near side. Again, maybe just got the wind knocked out of him, but we'll have to wait and see. Say we'll take him certainly to the medical tent, take a look here, get a diagnosis, see if he can get back into the ball game.
Well, he was pretty much down when he got hit. I mean, it's pretty obvious that he was going to stay there, and I certainly hope that he is okay. Don't know how serious it is. No way of knowing that until they take him to the tent and evaluate him.
Daniels will set up with 4 wide, 2 by 2. Now Taylor, the tight end, going to motion at the snap. Again, the handoff to Kane inside the 40 of A&M. And eventually upended at the 37-yard line. A gain of 4 will set up again, 3rd down and short here. 2nd down rather, and 6, I should say. Again, staying on schedule. That's been key since LSU's offense, for the most part, tonight. Just got to protect the football. They've been able to move, especially here in the second half against the Aggies. Shotgun snap, Daniels on 2nd and 6. Backpedals now running to his right. A&M giving chase. He'll throw it and incomplete at the feet of Noah Kane at about the 32-yard line. That will set up 3rd down and 6 now for LSU with 3:39 remaining here in the third quarter. The first quarter went by quickly. Third quarter moving pretty quick as well. So again, big 3rd down for LSU on the road. 4 of 8 tonight. Daniels had completed 6 straight passes until that incompletion to Kane out in the flat. 3rd and 6 at the Aggie 37-yard line. Trip receivers right. Here comes a corner blitz picked up by Emery. Daniels now going to run far side hash inside the 30. Stopped at the 29, but there's a flag back at the 37-yard line near the line of scrimmage.
That's not that area. That's usually a holding. They're talking about it.
Certainly in the hold area for sure.
Holding, offense, number 50, 10-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Emery Jones with a big freshman mistake there. So after it looked like Daniels was close to the first down to pick it up on 3rd and 6, that's going to back up LSU on the holding call and make 3rd down a little more difficult. Press box swaying again. The Aggies trying to make some noise here on a pivotal 3rd and long. 3rd down and 16 for LSU. Now back at the 47-yard line of Texas A&M. Trip receivers right, one lone receiver and Neighbors to the near side. Daniels with pressure breathing down his neck, steps up in the pocket, throws on the run. Besh can't hold on. Incomplete at the 31-yard line. Looked like Besh slipped up, tried to stop to wait on the football, and feet came from out from under him and couldn't hold on. Again, the pressure dialed up by DJ Durkin. Forced Daniels out of the pocket, throwing on the run. It's 4th and 16, and LSU's got to punt it away. Down 7, 24-17 with 3:05 remaining here in the 3rd quarter. Need a solid punt out of Bramblett here. He'll get the football at his own 38, let it fly from the 42 of LSU, high into the air. Coming up, calling for the fair catch and fielding it at the 17-yard line is Moose Muhammad. And Texas A&M takes over with 2:57 remaining 3rd quarter, and they lead by a touchdown, 24-17. So Bramblett with the 30-yard punt, no return after the fair catch by Muhammad. Fans H&E Equipment Services, the official construction equipment partner of LSU Athletics. For all of your rental needs, call 877-700-RENT or visit herentals.com today. And the Aggies with the football just the 3rd time for this offense here in the 3rd quarter. Had 2 3-and-outs. Again, starting from their own 17-yard line. Far side hash attacking left to right. Twin backs. Handoff A-Chain out on the left edge. Has a lead blocker and then carries the Tiger up across the 25 to about the 26-yard line. A gain of 9. It'll be 2nd down and a yard. It's no surprise Jimbo Fisher, after the success A-Chain had in the first half, no need to go away from it. Goes right to him here on this drive, and he picks up 9 yards. Again, twin backs to the left or right of Wegman. Handoff A-Chain. Trying to get out on the left edge. This time B.J. Ojulari gets a hold of him. Brings him down, but he did get a yard gain. LSU had a chance right at the line of scrimmage, but it looked like that time Mekhi Wingo just couldn't wrap it up. B.J. Ojulari comes and cleans him. But it is a 1st down and 10 for Texas A&M up at the 27-yard line. 2:16 clock moving 3rd quarter. A&M substitutions coming in from that far sideline, including Evan Stewart. And Amari Daniels now checks in, the sophomore running back. He'll be in the pistol formation behind Wegman. Daniels, the sophomore out of Miami, gets the carry, and he's a speedster. Stiff arms Ojulari at the 29. Eventually, Mekhi Wingo forces him out of bounds into the far boundary up at the 38-yard line after a gain of 11. Doesn't look like Daniels possesses the power of A-Chain, but boy, can he run.
He reminds me a little bit of Gibbs at Alabama. Short, small, and explosive. He can get out there.
1st and 10 up at the 38-yard line. 1:32 remaining 3rd quarter. A&M right now content to run the football. Amari Daniels stays out there. He'll get the carry again. Goes left, cuts back right, finds a little hole between left tackle. Crosses the 40 up to the 41, a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7 as we approach 1 minute remaining here in the 3rd quarter, with Texas A&M leading 24-17 over number 5 LSU. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Wegman looking to throw on 2nd and 7. Does so. Catch going to be grabbed on a spin move up at midfield into LSU territory to the 46-yard line is the freshman Evan Stewart. 13-yard gain, 1st and 10 now on the Tigers side of the field at the 46. And that was just a great catch. Came across the middle. Throw was a little behind the receiver, but he adjusted and hauled it in. Now on 1st and 10, pistol formation again. Daniels, the running back, going to get the carry. Up the middle, he's free, coming near side, inside the 30. Eventually, Jay Ward brings him down at the 25-yard line. Texas A&M now looks more like they did in the first half than the start of this 3rd quarter. Just ripping off 10-yard plus
But it's amazing the difference that one play can make. Now, it was one play that cost a touchdown against LSU, but still one play that just changes the dynamic of everything in the game.
A&M lined up quickly on 1st and 10 from the 23. Again, the handoff to Daniels. Only about a 2-yard gain before being stopped there, and that'll be the final play of the third quarter. So we have played 3 at Kyle Field. Texas A&M leading LSU 24-17. It will be 2nd down and 8 at the LSU 21. Aggies with a football when we start the fourth quarter. Fourth and final quarter coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you're a fan, you wear your team's jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. After a win, your world glistens. Lose, and the hurt permeates your soul. You'll always have a place with us in the Cox Fan Zone, where everyone can play and connect with other fans in a big group hug. See, in the Fan Zone, you're not some crazy fan. You're home.
Hey, Tiger fans, say Fan Zone into your Cox voice remote to play. Not at home? Visit cox.com/fanzone and go Tigers. Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
2023 is a great year to be a People's Health member. There are no premiums and no deductibles. Expanded network of doctors, specialists, dentists, and vision providers. Enhanced dental benefits, including $0 for fillings, extractions, and dentures. With the flexibility to see dentists out of network. Plus, now use your OTC benefit to shop in-store at more than 55,000 national retailers. Call People's Health. 1-855-821-2666.
Hey, Tiger fans, G.W. Oliver Pool Construction exists at the intersection of creativity and craftsmanship to deliver an excellent experience. Born in Baton Rouge, their brand has expanded to be a leader in commercial and residential pools throughout the entire Gulf Coast. So no matter where the project, G.W. Oliver's mission is to turn your dream into a reality. Find out more at gwoliver.com.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We start the fourth quarter here at Kyle Field with LSU trailing Texas A&M 24-17, and the Aggies looking at 2nd down and 8 at the LSU 21-yard line, trying to make it a 2-score game. LSU came into this game ranked number 5 according to the College Football Playoff Committee. The Trojans of USC, number 6. And right now, out west, Trojans leading 24-7 over Notre Dame. 8:21 remaining in the third quarter of action. Checking the Caesars Sportsbook scoreboard in the SEC, even without Hendon Hooker, Tennessee no problem, leading 35-0 over Vanderbilt. In the Iron Bowl today, Alabama took care of business 49-27. Kentucky in the Battle of the Governor's Cup against Louisville got the win 26-13, and a big upset over at Howard Memorial Stadium in Clemson. South Carolina breaks the streak. They defeat number 8 Clemson 31-30. That one a final. LSU find a way. They played well, Doug, here in the second half defensively, much better than they did in the first half, but costly turnover by LSU, a scoop and score to make it a 24-17 game, and since then A&M's gotten back on track, led by Devon Achane. Also got to give a shout out to Amari Daniels, who checked in. He also has ran the ball well. Wegman looking to throw towards the end zone, one-handed catch. It's a touchdown left corner by Moose Muhammad. 30-17 on the first play of the fourth quarter, just 6 seconds off the clock. 21-yard touchdown pass. Wegman with his 8th touchdown pass of the season. Muhammad with his 4th reception for a score.
Well, you got to give Wegman credit for throwing a perfect pass. There were 2 defenders there converging on the ball, and the ball appeared to go between the two of them into the receiver's one hand. Great catch by the receiver, great pass by the quarterback.
Randy Bond trying to stay perfect in point afters. Kick is up, and kick is good. It's now 31-17, Texas A&M. Tigers have been a come-from-behind team in the second half, but digging themselves a deep hole here with just 14 minutes and 54 seconds remaining. And again, Doug, the success for LSU tonight, pretty balanced, but 141 yards on the ground, 142 through the air. No need to hit the panic button yet. I'm sure Coach Kelly telling the team the same thing, but eventually time will become a factor now down by 14 points. 8-play drive for Texas A&M, covering 83 yards, 3 minutes and 3 seconds for the 21-yard touchdown reception from Wegman to Mohammed with the one-handed curl grab in the left corner. That's great players making great plays.
You know, just a spectacular play all around by Texas A&M, both the quarterback and the receiver. And LSU had two defenders there who could have, well, I say could have, they didn't, but were in a position to break up the pass or make an interception. They did neither. And consequently, Texas A&M comes up with the touchdown and with what we consider a big lead at this stage of the game, 31-17.
Caden Davis is not allowed to return tonight. The ensuing kickoff once again, plenty of leg into the end zone. LSU will set up shop. First down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Fans, lower your utility bills with an efficient, reliable Train air conditioning system. Visit trainsouth.com. Find a local dealer, get a free estimate on a system that will fit your needs and your budget. Begin saving now because it's hard to stop a train. 14 minutes, 54 seconds remain. LSU down 31-17 on the road here at Kyle Field. Again, the Tigers' last win over Texas A&M here in Bryan College Station came back in 2016. 54-39, the final score. Daniels in the pistol formation. Now he'll move Emery up to his right hip. First down snap, give to Emery. Emery hit in the backfield, and he'll go nowhere. Stopped at the 25, no gain on the play. LT Overton, a freshman out of Milton, Georgia. Seen action in 10 games this year. Has his 30th tackle of the season. Second and 10. Clock moving. 14 minutes, 33 seconds. Again, Coach Kelly talked about it. Texas A&M able to get pressure at the line of scrimmage and also being able to play against the pass. Again, they'll rush just 4. Second and 10. Daniels has to avoid pressure. Gets hit again. Stays upright, but eventually dropped back for a 5-yard loss. Going to be sacked back at the 20-yard line. That's going to be the 41st sack allowed on the year by this LSU offensive line. 19th sack of the year by Texas A&M, and it is 3rd and 15. And Old Mo has moved to the Aggie sideline. Down by 2 scores. LSU got to find 3rd and long here. They're 4 of 9 on the night. Trip receivers left, 1 to the right side. 5 at the line of scrimmage for the Aggies. 4-man rush. Daniels stays in the pocket, moves to his right, now off to his left. Looks like he's going to tuck and run. Going to be tripped up at the 30-yard line. And Jaden a little slow to get up. There's a flag down way back at the 15-yard line.
Yeah, it's going to come back. Holding on LSU. A&M only rushed 3 defensive linemen.
And again, Jaden Daniels down on a knee after being tripped up by Chappell. Again, it is against LSU. But the more important story at the moment, with 13:26 to go in this game, is Jaden Daniels as his teammates, the offense for LSU, gather around him. He just dropped to a knee. Got hit by Chappell right around the shin when he went down and did not get up. Timeout on the field. 13:26 remains in this game. Texas A&M up by 2 touchdowns. 31-17. We'll be back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Offense.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, 3 Olives Vodka reminds you that no tailgate at Tiger Stadium is complete without cocktails featuring the smooth, premium taste of 3 Olives Vodka. Our quadruple distilled recipe will bring all the spirit you need this season. It's sure to be a crowd pleaser. 3 Olives Vodka, official partner of LSU Athletics. 3 Olives Company, Jersey City, New Jersey. Please drink responsibly.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
31-17, Texas A&M stunning LSU with 13:26 remaining in the game. Jane Daniels tripped up on a run to the left side. Trainers came out. He then on his own power walked back to the huddle. There was a holding call against LSU. It appeared initially Texas A&M was going to decline the penalty, set up 4th and 5 up around the 30-yard line, but after the timeout, it appears they will take the penalty and back LSU up 3rd down and 25 from the Tigers' own 10-yard line. The question, of course, becomes whether or not Jaden Daniels will stay in on this 3rd down play. Again, shaken up. Then there was an injury timeout. We did see Garrett Nussmeier throwing down here on the near sideline. And it looks like Nuss is going out there. So again, because of the injury timeout, even though Daniels appeared to be okay, which is great news, he will have to at least check out for this play. So Nussmeier will have the unenviable task of looking at 3rd and 25 from the Tiger 10. 31-17 A&M. After a slow start to begin the 3rd quarter, the scoop and score that gave them a 24-17 lead put a spark in these Aggies. 3 receivers left, 1 lone receiver in Malik Neighbors to the right side. Ball middle of the field. Nussmeier in the shotgun. Takes the snap, set up the screen to Booty. A lot of blockers in front of him. Edgerrin Cooper got a hit on him and eventually knocked down at the 18-yard line, well shy of the 1st down after getting just 8 yards on the screen play. So Tigers will have to punt it away here with just 13:01 remaining. Give the Aggies back the football, who have found their life again offensively. 309 yards total offense. Devon Achane 135 yards on 22 carries. That last possession, Amari Daniels took over late. He had a couple of big runs, 1 of 23 yards. He's got 4 carries, 39 yards for the sophomore out of Miami. Punt by Bramlett. Going to be fielded back around the 35-yard line by Muhammad up the far sideline, cuts back, and then stopped at the 45. So great field position upcoming for Texas A&M with 12:29 remaining in this game.
Chris, I think I see a flag down over on the A&M sideline as well.
Yeah, there's a flag at the 38. As it stands at the moment, a 47-yard punt, 10-yard return, but we'll see what the flag is all about as our crew chief Kyle Olson huddles up with his team. Now the call.
During the return, personal foul, illegal blindside block, receiving team, number 40, 15-yard penalty from the spot of the foul, 1st down.
Well, the Texas A&M defense made the play that got the Aggies back going. See if the Tiger defense can do the same. 31-17, Texas A&M with the lead. Timeout on the field. Back to Kyle Field in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun. Have a good time, roll.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Planning a wedding, corporate, or fundraising event, sporting event, or private party, Party Central has top quality, distinctive rentals that ensure your event will be a success. Party Central is a full-service event rental company that creates memorable and inspiring events throughout Louisiana for over 20 years. They are the experts you need to guarantee your event is a success. At Party Central, it's all in the details. Visit their website at partycentralweb.com and start planning your next event today.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
12:29 remains. Fourth quarter action here at Bryan College Station with Texas A&M leading 31-17 over number 5 LSU. Tigers winners of 5 straight, 4 in SEC play. Having some trouble to say the least tonight. Texas A&M dropping 6 straight in SEC play, winning over UMass, a 1-10 team, 20-3 last week. It certainly looks like a different team tonight and has from the outset. LSU down by 7 at the half, 17-10. Tied it up quickly at 17 all after a couple of good defensive stops. And then the turnover. Jaden Daniels had it stripped. Picked up by the Aggies, Damani Richardson. Rambles in for the score, and since then, everything has gone downhill if you're LSU.
And it's amazing what a difference it makes. If you were to go back through this game, Chris, there may be 4 or 5 plays, and if you pull those plays out, the game is totally different than the way it sits right now. Because all of those were plays where LSU either gave things to Texas A&M or Texas A&M did something that LSU could not counteract.
First down and 10 at the 23 after the punt and penalty against the Aggies. First and 10, handoff A-Chain. Between left tackle, makes his way to the 25. Stood up there by Greg Penn along with Ali Gay. Only a 3-yard gain. It'll be second down and 7 to Texas A&M. No need to hurry here. Clock moving, 12 minutes, 11 seconds. Tiger defense going to have to make a play. Going to have to find a turnover of their own. Wegman, shotgun snap. Flushed out of the pocket, running. And going to be brought down as he crosses the 25. Stopped at about the 26.5 by Micah Baskerville and Jaquelin Roy. Picks up a yard to make it 3rd and 6, just shy of the 27-yard line.
Really interesting decision here, especially on that last play, Chris, for Jimbo Fisher to go tempo. And he's going to try and go quick here as well. 23 seconds left on the play clock, yet A&M still pushing the tempo.
3rd and 6 at the 27-yard line of their very own. 7 of 10, 70% tonight. A team averaging 30% on 3rd down. Wegman going to air it out near side. Muhammad, another one-handed grab. He's got it at the 42 of LSU. Breaks free inside the 35. They'll say he's down at the 34-yard line. Muhammad having a night.
He's having a career tonight. I mean, the catches that he has made, these are spectacular catches where he's covered very well by a defender who gets a hand on the ball. Muhammad just grabs it with one hand, gains possession of it, and then maintains his balance.
39-yard reception. Muhammad playing lights out tonight. 5 receptions, 94 yards, and a touchdown. 1st and 10 at the Tiger 34. A-Chain on the carry. Makes his way to the 31 before being stood up there. They'll give him the 30 with forward progress. A gain of 4, 2nd down and 6. Approaching 10.5 remaining in this game. Again, if you're LSU's defense, Wegman, plenty of trust in Moose Muhammad, as you would imagine. Got to find a way to create some pressure. Maybe get a hand on a football here. And A&M going to slow it up a little bit. Again, as you would expect, after surprisingly going a little quick there before hitting the big pass play to Muhammad. 2nd and 6 at the 30. Playing on the Tiger side of the field, 2 wideouts to the right. Pistol formation. A-Chain behind Wegman. Carry to A-Chain. This time going to be hit, pulled down at about the 27-yard line. Gain of 3. Sets up 3rd and manageable. 3rd and 3. Again, just impressive tonight on 3rd down. 8 of 11. 3rd down and 3 at the 27, under 10 to go. 9 minutes, 33 seconds. LSU down by 2 touchdowns, 31-17.
Chris, that's a tremendous turnaround for Texas A&M. They were among the bottom of the teams in 3rd down conversion in the SEC, somewhere in the 30 percentile coming into this game.
33% on the season. 2 receivers to the right side. Motion the tight end to the right of the formation. Handoff. Daniels stops in the backfield and cuts to his left. And no, it's A-Chain again, breaking a tackle at the 15 inside the 11-yard line before being forced out of bounds. LSU had hands all over him, could not close, could not bring him down. 1st down, goal to go. They'll mark it just on the 10-yard line. And Ali Gay is slow to get up. Looks like a timeout taken here. Both teams headed to the sidelines, although I didn't see the officials call for one. We haven't heard them officially call for one. The whistles are blowing, and they're trying to tell the teams to get back out there. It's 1st down, goal to go. At the LSU 10-yard line. Texas A&M already up by 2 touchdowns. Trying to make it 3 if possible with 9:02 to go. Not exactly what anybody thought on paper coming into this one. 8 minutes, 52 seconds remain. A&M will line it up. Wegman will work under center. They'll go to an I formation. Ernest Crownover. Behind Wegman, A-Chain dots the I. Handoff, A-Chain, right side, hit. Now comes back to his left, then goes straight ahead and gets put down at the 10. No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10 upcoming. Under 8.5 to go. Hate to sound like a broken record, but LSU's defense got to find a turnover. And they need to find it quick. Now the sand falling through the hourglass becomes a little more of a concern.
It's been a big concern for a while. And A-Chain is one of those guys that you may have him cornered in the backfield, but he's going to escape the first 2 or 3 people that make contact with him. Whether he gains a yard or not is irrelevant. He keeps you from tackling him.
Jimbo Fisher was watching and then eventually called the timeout. So he will use his first timeout of the 2nd half, and we'll have a timeout on the field. 7:52 remains. Texas A&M leading number 5 LSU 31-17. Looking at 2nd down and 10 for the Aggies at the LSU 10 when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
If you want to have a great time, enjoy some tasty food and drinks, and play some golf, you need to head out to the brand new Golf Suites off Segan Lane. Just go to the Segan Overpass, turn onto Old Segan Lane, loop under the bridge, and you are at the only place in town that uses PGA TrackMan technology. This technology tracks the flight and spin of your ball, which means you can use it to improve your game. You can also play courses from around the world, and there are plenty of games, so it's a ton of fun for the whole family. Golf Suites is affordable and open late night on the weekends. Make your plans to visit Golf Suites today.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As we continue on this Saturday night, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification, Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Back inside the Caesar Sportsbook broadcast booth here at Kyle Field, where Texas A&M dominant lead 31-17 over the Fighting Tigers with just 7:52 remaining in this contest, the regular season finale. One of those unique games, one of the few this year where here in the fourth quarter, Texas A&M looks like they have as much or more firepower left than LSU. Second down, goal to goal at the 10-yard line of the Tigers when we get back to action. Aggies tonight, 376 yards total offense. Came into the game on the season averaging 356. Wegman takes the snap, give to A-Chain. Big hole left side, A-Chain to the 5, stiff arms a man into the left corner of the end zone. Texas A&M scores again. 10-yard run for A-Chain. Second touchdown of the night for the junior running back out of Missouri City, Texas. And it is 37-17 with a point after upcoming.
Well, I don't know if he's always this good, but he's really good tonight. And he's been good all night. And I think he's been good the entire season, too.
172 yards rushing now for A-Chain. Point after attempt on its way, and it's good. 21-point lead with 7:45 remaining in this one. 38-17 Texas A&M. And the Tigers' inability to slow down Texas A&M outside of the opening two drives of the third quarter where they forced a 3-and-out. Resulted in a score on the first one early in the third quarter, but a costly fumble after the second 3-and-out by Jaden Daniels resulted in a scoop and score for Texas A&M to get them back on top 24-17, and since that moment they have not looked back. The keys to this game so far, the inability of LSU's defense to get Texas A&M off the field. They are 9 of 12, 75%. Third down tonight, a team that was averaging 33% for the year. And the costly turnover that turned into points.
Well, that costly turnover did more than that. It changed the entire tempo of this game.
Kickoff will make its way into the end zone once again for a touchback. And the Tigers, down 3 scores, have 7 minutes and 46 seconds to pull off a miracle here in the heart of Texas.
Chris, give Jimbo Fisher and his staff credit. They came out with a game plan. They were going to run one tight end, a fullback. LSU hadn't seen a whole lot of fullback. And basically, they ran the football right at LSU. It negated the speed that we've seen of this defense. How many times have we called Harold Perkins' name tonight? It's been a good game plan. They've dominated the line of scrimmage when they needed to.
First and 10 at the 25 for LSU. Daniels, shotgun snap. Again, looking to throw on first down. Here comes pressure. He feels it. Now he will run up the near side hash. 40, 45, and slides down at midfield. Big gainer of 24 yards by Jaden Daniels. Again, the leading rusher for LSU. Once again, closing in. Emory had 52 yards on 8 carries, 2 touchdowns. But with that run, Daniels now 10 carries, 60 yards. No surprise, running quickly. Pass out in the flat to Kane, and Kane hauls it in at the 45 of A&M. Steps out of bounds near side at the 41-yard line. Picks up a first down, and it's first and 10 now at the A&M 41. Tigers trying to make haste with 7:19 clock moving. Fourth quarter, down 21 points. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Daniels looking right. Throws the football. Grabbed by Neighbors at about the 22. Holds on after getting rocked after making the catch by Richardson. But down around the 20-yard line, an 18-yard gain. Looked like he was down at the 21. They mark it at the 23, but first and 10 nonetheless. Snap to Daniels. Quick fire into the flat. Taylor has it inside the 20. Forced out of bounds near side by Richardson again at the 19. Second down and 6. Gets out of bounds. And the clock continues to move. Tigers working quickly here, now taking a little bit of time as they send 2 wide to the left. Neighbors lone receiver to the right side. Emory in at running back. Second and 6. Snap to Daniels. Pressure comes. Grab from behind, but he stays upright. Still on his feet inside the 10 and down to the 5-yard line. What athletic ability by Daniels. Pulled from behind, broke loose of the tackle, then almost fell forward off balance, but stayed upright. First down, goal to go at the 3. Handoff Emory up the middle. John Emory Jr. with his 3rd rushing touchdown of the night. The Tigers moving quickly. And it looks like they'll line up and go for 2 with 6:21 remaining, making it 38-23. Keeping the offense out here. Coach Kelly must think, hey, we got to get every point possible at our disposal. They'll line up. Texas A&M made some substitutions on the defensive front. Play clock at 25. Not moving. Now they reset it.
LSU is selecting where along the line they want the ball placed.
They moved it from the hash and wanted it middle of the field. That's where it will be. Thomas and Mason Taylor tight to the right side. Now Taylor motions out to the left. Daniels looking left. Comes back middle of the field. Now going to be running to his left. Stops. Turns and will be brought down. Dropped at the 6-yard line. Wouldn't release the football. McKinley Jackson with another big stop. And the 2-point try goes awry with 6:21 remaining. Score remains 38-23. So the Tigers opt to go for 2. They come up empty. And it looks like Jaden Daniels is down again after being pulled down near the 5-yard line. He's on his back, and from here looks like he is in a lot of pain. Timeout on the field. 6:21 remaining. Tigers go quickly down the field. They score on a 3-yard touchdown by Emory, his 3rd rushing touchdown of the night, but still a long way to go. Trailing 28-23. 38-23, Aggies lead. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sausage. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it, running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoked sausage of LSU Athletics.
Southern Air Heating and Cooling is proud to be an official sponsor of LSU Athletics. Their team of AC professionals have been serving the comfort needs of the people of Louisiana for over 25 years. Much like the fans of the Tigers, our commitment to Tiger athletics and providing great service remains as strong as ever. Southern Air Heating and Cooling. Go Tigers! Are you tired of lugging your grill to every tailgate you attend? Do you want a more convenient portable option that is environmentally friendly? Look no further than Charbox. Charbox is the world's only green disposable grill box. Charbox is a ready-to-use grill box with uniquely formulated all-natural charcoal that can last 3 to 6 hours. It's easy to light, easy to use, easy to clean up, and recyclable. Get yours today at charbox.com. That's CHRBOX.com.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
6:21 remains here in Bryan College Station. Texas A&M still with a commanding lead after LSU moved quickly down the field. Found the end zone. John Emery Jr., his third rushing touchdown of the night. 6 plays, 75 yards, just a minute 25 off the fourth quarter clock. They elect to go for 2. Comes up empty, and maybe even more costly is the Jaden Daniels didn't throw the football, then tried to scamper for the goal line, was pulled down from behind at the 5, and then was slow to get up. Now, we saw him go down earlier in the fourth quarter, and after being down on the field, got up, and for the most part, slowly jogged his way to the sideline. This time, it was a long and slow walk back to the near sideline. So again, we'll try to get an update on him. Garrett Nussmeier once again, who came in for 1 play after he was shaken up. That is Daniels earlier on that 3rd and 25, is down there warming up again. Tigers will kick it back to Texas A&M. Again, they were leading by 3 touchdowns. LSU with a chance to make it a 14-point deficit, but the 2-point conversion no good. Leaves it 38-23. Tigers maybe trying to get possession here on an onside. We'll see as Dybert, will kick through it. Put it in the air, and it will take a bounce in the end zone. Texas A&M will start first down and 10 at the 25. Tiger fans, introducing the greatest hits from the lottery. Play Hit 50 and win up to $1,000. Just visit any lottery retailer, pick up Hit 50 today for your chance to win. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Gordy Rush, you saw Jaden Daniels come off. Again, a little slower than the previous time.
A preliminary word to ankle. He's still in there. Doctors are still in there. Give me a chance to talk to him when they come out, but ankle was the word I got.
Texas A&M goes double tight. Single back. AJ ain't going to get the carry. This time going to be hit behind the line and driven back. Maybe lost a yard. Stopped at the 24-yard line. It'll be second down and 11. Greg Penn got to him first. Penn leading the way tonight defensively for the Tigers. Actually, Jaquelin Roy, 10 tackles on the night. Leads the way. Penn picks up his 5th tackle. I stand corrected. Again, clock moving, 5 minutes, 49 seconds. Texas A&M. Don't expect to see Jimbo run tempo here. 9 on the play clock. Wegman takes the shotgun snap on 2nd and 11. Off again to A-Chain. Going to be hit as he reached the 26. Just shy of the 27, maybe 3 yards. We'll set up 3rd down and 8. Again, LSU. All 3 timeouts remaining. Coach Fisher took a timeout in this second half. He's got no interest, however, of stopping the clock at this point. 5:19, clock moving. A&M, should they hold on, will certainly surprise and shake up college football world here with Ohio State losing to Michigan today. Michigan probably set in that Final Four. USC at last check leading over Notre Dame. Handoff again to A-Chain on 3rd and 8. And again, right up the gut, not much doing. Got to the 29, maybe a yard or 2. It'll set up 4th and 6.
So Chris Daniels has come out of the tent. They basically just taped up his ankle on top of the shoe. He had it underneath, obviously underneath the shoe. Now his right ankle, I'm taking a look at it, and he's got a little bit of a limp going, but he is putting his helmet on, so he will come back in the game.
So the Aggies on 4th and 6 will have to punt it away. Again, 4:21, clock moving. We'll see Nick Constantino again. Gregory Clayton Jr. back deep for LSU. Tigers down 38-23 here in the waning moments of the fourth quarter. Here's the snap. Punt by Constantino. Tigers came after it, just got it away. Takes a A&M bounce, but not a very good punt. Landed near midfield, goes out of bounds far side near the 35-yard line, where I believe they will place it down. So the Tigers, after a 36-yard punt, Constantino seemed to be affected a little bit by that pressure. 4 minutes even. Clock is stopped and the LSU offense coming out. Again, they moved down the field quickly on their last drive, under a minute and a half before Emory found the end zone. Daniels, as Gordy mentioned, will come out. He'll run the offense here. And you talk about a taped ankle. Gordy was right. 1st and 10 from the 35 of their own. Booty motions left to right. Snap to Daniels, looking downfield. Has time, has to drop it off underneath the Kane. Kane made the catch at the 40, up across the 45, makes his way to Aggie territory, just inside the midfield stripe. Picks up the first down. Clock didn't stop. They got the chain set quick. 3 minutes and 46 seconds now. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. That lone receiver, Brian Thomas. Daniels steps up in the pocket, fires, looking for Taylor, and there's a flag as Anderson right there on him. Looks like pass interference on Bryce Anderson, the freshman out of Beaumont. It looks like even though they were looking for Taylor, maybe the pass interference was on Jenkins.
Holding, defense, number 7. 10-yard penalty, first down.
So it was Chappell who was trying to keep Jenkins out of the play, ruled for defensive holding. It stops the clock with 3 minutes and 34 seconds. Again, we'll move the Tigers closer, deeper into Aggie territory, trailing 38-23 here on the road. Obvious passing situations here. 6 defensive backs out there for the Aggies. Kane, the running back. Thomas out wide to the left. Jack Besh in the slot to the left side. Malik Neighbors, his ankle also taped up heavily. He's wide to the right. Shotgun snap. Daniels steps up in the pocket. Wants to run. A little slower and pulled down by the ankle inside the 35 down to the 32-yard line. An 8-yard gain. The clock continues to move. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. It'll be 2nd down and 2 from the 32-yard line of Texas A&M. Tigers line up quickly. Daniels moves left in the pocket. Late pressure comes, delivers the football, throws it away. There's a flag down at the 15-yard line. So in the secondary of Texas A&M, it'll be defensive holding again.
Yeah, Neighbors ran a post. And I believe it was Jones that was locked up in man coverage, held him.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense, number 17. 10-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Junior Jalen Jones whistled for the infraction. Penalties have not been a big issue for most of this game. Only 7 penalties, make that 8 now in the game. But again, LSU needing all the help they can get. It'll be 1st and 10 just outside the Capital One red zone at the Aggie 22-yard line. Emory back in at running back. Daniels, quick fire, and it's off the mark to Emory, who was floating out near side flat. Stops the clock with 3 minutes and 3 seconds. Sets up 2nd down and 10 at the Aggie 22.
That was there too, Chris. Got a mismatch. The cornerback, the nickel, Anderson, was caught up in all the wash. If he could have got that ball to Emory, he might have had clear running room to the end zone.
3 minutes, 3 seconds remain. 2nd and 10 at the Aggie 22-yard line. Ball on the near side hash. 2 receivers left. Now Taylor will motion to the left side. Trip receivers left, 1 to the right. And Mason Taylor moved. There'll be a flag on LSU. He lined up, then motioned to the left side, and then took a step.
5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
So that will back up LSU, make it 2nd and 15 from the 27-yard line. Still the clock stopped at 3 minutes and 3 seconds with Texas A&M leading 38-23 over the number 5 Fighting Tigers of LSU. Not a capacity crowd here tonight in Bryan College Station, but still plenty Aggie fans here, and they're still plenty loud. Shotgun snap, Daniels looking deep. Now pulls the football down, throws to the near side, broken up, incomplete down around the 6-yard line. That'll set up 3rd and 15 from the 27. Looking for Neighbors, covered up by Jalen Jones defensively. 2:55 remains on the fourth quarter clock. Fans, J&J Exterminating, Louisiana-owned, customer-focused, and results-driven for over 60 years. Call the local pros, get the shield. J&J Exterminating, yeah. 3rd and 15. Tigers 4 of 10 on 3rd downs tonight. Ball placed at the 27-yard line, near side hash. Stacked 2 receivers, and Thomas and Booty to the left side. Daniels, time in the pocket, throws across the middle and broken up, incomplete at the 9-yard line, looking for Thomas. Just getting his hand in there was Tyreek Chappell to knock the ball free. 4th and 15. And if the Tigers want to keep a pulse, got to convert here on 4th and long. On the year, 9 of 17, rather 9 of 12. Nope, 9 of 17, 53%. Down 38-23 with 2:48 remaining. What will the Tigers dial up? 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Shotgun snap, Daniels. 4-man rush. Daniels pump fakes. Now throws towards the end zone, waiting for it. Caught in the back corner. Jeray Jenkins waiting for the signal. They'll say it was out of bounds. Did not have control. Turnover on downs with 2:37 remaining in this one. Gotta believe they'll take a look. They rule it incomplete. And right now they rule it Texas A&M football, leading 38-23.
I've yet to show a replay inside Kyle Field. If you guys got a chance.
Looked like he was just trying to get control of it. Maybe juggled it a little bit before he got control and was in bounds. That's the first initial replay we saw. And it looks like it's going to be incomplete. Again, he was just wide in the back left corner. He got open, the ball a little late getting there.
Feel of an incomplete pass is under video review.
Again, the monitor we have up here, not very good. It's pixelated, but it looked like Chappell, not only did he have trouble holding on, Chappell gave him a final shot, again, to get him out of bounds before he had full control of the football. I don't know. Looked like he had it in his left arm. Whether or not he had a foot in may be the question they're looking at back in Birmingham. Again, Chappell did his job making sure that Jeray was out of bounds as best he could. A little closer than I thought now watching it a few more times, but it was ruled an incomplete pass. It would be a turnover on downs, give the ball to Texas A&M, who would have a chance to ride this one out into the Big Texas sky. But they're talking it over with replay official Mickey Haddock here at Kyle Field and collaborative replay back in Birmingham.
Looks like he had possession of it and his right foot touched.
It looks like, again, from the high cam, that he made the grab, secured the ball into his left arm, and had a foot down before he shoved out.
We're just not getting another angle on it. This is a front shot at him from the sideline, right in front of the pylon. And so we haven't seen another angle to see the continuation. Right there, it looks like it's a touchdown.
We'll find out now. Kyle Olsen.
After video review, the ruling on the field of an incomplete pass stands.
Going to tell you I don't agree with it, but there's a lot I don't agree with. But nonetheless, turnover on downs, and Texas A&M 2 minutes and 37 seconds away from the biggest win for them this season, and one of the bigger wins against LSU that they'll certainly savor. So A&M will break from the huddle with 2 minutes and 37 seconds. LSU still holding 3 timeouts as Wegman under center, I formation. The give will be to A-Chain, who pinballs off the right side and stays moving forward up the middle across the 30 to the 32-yard line. Gain of 5. It'll be 2nd down and 5. Timeout taken by LSU to stop the clock with 2 minutes and 31 seconds. LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. The Tigers season will continue next week, albeit a little different complexion to the season as they'll take on Georgia in the SEC championship game, scheduled for a 3:10 kickoff. Texas A&M, should this hold, will pick up just their 5th win of the season, just their 2nd win in SEC play, and it will snap a 6-game conference losing streak here in 2022. It will snap a 5-game winning streak and a 4-game conference streak for LSU. (38-23) with 2 minutes and 32 seconds remaining. After the timeout, Wegman again out of the I formation. Hands it off A-Chain, and Harold Perkins Jr. plants him down in the dirt at about the 27-yard line. Really one of the few times we've seen Harold Perkins Jr. tonight make a big play. Texas A&M's been able to avoid him taking over the game. Another timeout stops the clock with 2 minutes and 29 seconds after the loss of 3. Sets up 3rd and 8. They say he was down at the 29-yard line. Nearly 400 yards offense tonight. Texas A&M well above their season average of about 356. Connor Wegman, freshman quarterback, 12 of 18, 155 yards, 2 passing touchdowns. But the story offensively has been Devon A-Chain. Injured a couple of weeks ago, held out against UMass last week. No surprise. 33 carries, 178 yards rushing, 2 rushing touchdowns, averaging 5.4 yards per carry tonight. And out of the receiving corps, Moose Muhammad, 5 catches, 94 yards, and a touch. 3rd and 8 from the 29-yard line. Wegman goes to A-Chain, trying to go stretch it far side, does so, picks up the 1st down, the 40, the 45, into Tiger territory, stopped at about the 47-yard line. (24-yard carry for A-Chain. It'll be 1st down and 10 for Texas A&M. Clock begins to roll, 2 minutes and 12 seconds. 38-23. A lot of rumbling here in Bryan College Station, really from the outset, and that loss to Appalachian State in week number 2 on this very field. Jimbo Fisher is going to point out to this victory, and there's no question about it, is A&M will make it 3 straight over LSU here on their home field. Another run straight ahead, gets the clock moving. 1 minute, 37 seconds. Coming up, we'll have the Fighting Tiger post-game report. Final comments from here inside the Caesar Sportsbook broadcast booth, and then we'll hand it off Marlon Favorite, Hunt Palmer. I'm sure they'll have plenty to talk about tonight. Not in the cards for LSU in the regular season finale here on the road. 2nd down and 8 from the 45 with 1:10 to go. Wegman again out of the I. Again, we'll hand it off to A-Chain. This time going to be stuffed after maybe a yard gain. And there's 1 minute to go. 3rd and 6. Upcoming. Any chance they rush the field tonight? Think the goalposts are safe? Tip of the cap to Jimbo Fisher, his staff, and this team. They were the more aggressive from start to finish tonight.
They deserve the win.
So with 30 seconds remaining on 3rd and 6, Wegman again out of the I formation. Watches the play clock down to 2. Takes the snap. Give to A-Chain. Missed tackle in the backfield. He'll make his way inside the 40 to the 39. And that will do it. Texas A&M will celebrate the victory to pick up their 5th win of the season, 2nd win in conference play, and they upset the number 5 LSU Tigers and maybe have dashed their playoff hopes here in 2022. It's Bryan College Station, classy as ever, calling Baton Rouge, and now they're going to storm the field. Again, the clock stopped with 17 seconds. Still 17 seconds, and they got a little jumpy. Was that a false start on the crowd? And I tell them to get off the field. It's 4th and a yard at the 38. LSU, I believe, called the timeout. I was going to say, act like you've been there before, but we all kind of know.
How much do you think that cost them?
I don't know.
Anything?
I mean, will they get a double fine when they come out when it hits 0?
Do not know. If you retract yourself from the field, do you get the money back?
Tough one tonight for the Fighting Tigers, to say the least.
Yeah.
Have to laugh. Find something in what has been a overwhelming domination by Texas A&M. And the Aggies helping to possibly open the door for the Trojans of USC. Last check, leading over Notre Dame by 10, 31-21. Final play, they'll hand it off, and it'll be A-Chain on 4th and a yard. He'll pick up the first down. Clock again stops. Now they'll start it again, and here comes the mad rush. They'll storm the field as Texas A&M and Jimbo Fisher and LSU their 3rd defeat on the year. Horn sounds, this one's in the books. Aggies 38, Fighting Tigers 23. That wraps up the regular season. Again for Texas A&M, they move to 5-7, 2-6 in SEC play. For the Tigers, a tough one. They fall to 9-3, 6-2 in SEC play. Season will continue next week for LSU. Got to find a way quickly to put it behind them. Get ready to take on the number 1 team in the country, the Georgia Bulldogs, in Atlanta in the SEC title game. All over with here at Bryan College Station. Texas A&M 38, LSU 23 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply. Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.